Welcome. Hello, all. We are back
Hi.
at Extra Rolls and talking over each other.
Yes.
All right. So, where we last left you guys, you had. Let's see here. Oh God, what all did you do last night? You all split up a lot, and you all went around town and ran some errands. Bought some things for some of you. Lucian, you stayed in the castle. You invited everyone else. Zunrith and Lincoln eventually made their way over. I do not believe you ever let Medora out of her closet. So, they will be unable to make the party. Which will be interesting.
You mean no one else on the boat let her out of the closet while we left?
I think they might have let her out, but I don't think you guys ever talked to her.
Oh, we probably threw her thing away, right?
Yeah, I don't think they actually knew that they were invited.
Or, someone did.
So that person will not be here. However, you all have made preparations over 2 days to come to the Ball de Rebellion. Really fancy. A celebration of the Aldous Rebellion that had failed. Kind of tongue-in-cheek because Avalon and Camelot are really in kind of a bit of a Cold War right now. But nonetheless, this seems to be something of a public gesture of goodwill at the very least. With that being said, you guys have about an hour before the party. Lincoln, Lucian, and Zunrith are all at the Royal Closet, which is a location within the castle. This individual has come over to help you. Begins to take you through, combing through all the clothes. Says, we have many different sizes, so please pay attention to all that are available to you. Look over this way. We have all black if you prefer something more monochromatic. Over this way, we have all the colors you could imagine. Multicolored over here. And he just kind of like goes on and on and on for a couple of minutes. And kind of lets you peruse around. What are you looking for?
Well, Lincoln would just be thumbing through the different things of clothing until he finds something that he likes, which I'm guessing he eventually finds what he likes based off of your response with what I sent you.
Yep.
Okay.
And you don't have to describe it right now. But let's say, a few rooms over in one of the closets, Lincoln pulls down, I believe, just a robe of some kind. We won't get too specific. He goes over, the individual goes over to you and says, oh, I like this so much for you. This is so wonderful. It's like it was made for you. And do you see how it matches? Taste, my friend.
Yes.
Oh, the queen must be, let me pack this up for you. And begins to kind of like fold it a little bit. It's like, oh, this needs iron. Never mind, we know packing. Over this way. Looks to you and says, the queen is taken quite a favor to you. Are you enjoying the harem?
I'm sorry, what?
You're joining the harem.
I'm sorry, what?
The queen takes a liking. She likes her men to dress up. She also likes them shaved. Just so you know.
So am I uninvited as he has a beard?
DM knowledge? No. This guy just looks at you and is like, just to let you know, just personal preference, she respects it, but just so you know.
Lincoln is suddenly much more uncomfortable right now. But considering one of his comrades, his comrades are trapped in here, he decides to accept it as is and says, whatever, I'll just put this on. Thank you.
He looks at you, says, that was so much fun! You are so gullible. Oh my goodness. She has taste. She does all natural art showings, not harem stuff. My goodness. Lucian, what are you up to? Kind of goes over.
As he's walking over towards Lucian, Lincoln is giving him the dirtiest stink eye from behind.
Lucian will be donning on some sort of well-fit overcoat. He's been in the, castle and palace for several days, so he's actually had some custom tailoring done to fit his body well.
Fancy.
He's putting that on, and he's starting to put on some like white. They're like silvery gloves. They're not quite white. They're more like silvery gloves, with like these embroidered sun with like a bird of some kind on the outside of it. And after he does that, he pulls out his ring and he puts it on a chain adorned around his neck and slips it under his collar.
Okay. I love that. You get ready. Your robe is steamed for you via magic, of course. Just kind of a rupture of these vapor just kind of gets it a little bit, the wrinkles out, little prestidigitation, if you will, and brings it over to you, Lincoln, for you to change. You guys are now set for the party. As you all are kind of getting ready and finally reaching the entrance of the castle, there is a side space, which I will go ahead and move your map over. You get a little bit of ahead of a time. You get in there a little early to kind of see what the space is, the privilege of being guests. And you can see these elaborate gold and crystal chandeliers placed randomly around, creating this really ornate shape. You can see that the ceiling is hand painted by some absolutely marvelous artist of Camelot. You can see that the windows are extravagant, large. About every other one is stained glass with a blue and purple kind of scheme throughout all of it, depicting different moments in history. Lucian, you recall some of the moments that were shared to you by Eleonora, and can guess that maybe one or two of them are times that she shared with you that are represented by the gemstones in her hair. As you all take a look around, except for August, who is going first as you reach this party? This ball.
I think my announcement would be close to the end. I believe it just seems what would be correct in the circumstances, since it's been very hyped up that I'm going to be there, as well as August. So I think we're a little closer to the end.
Queen Camilio does consult you and advise that you arrive a little fashionably late, if you will.
Oh, I was already planning on being a little fashionably late. She doesn't need to tell me. I know how this works.
Speaking of which, August, do you go? I was about to say, do you meet at the castle at all, or do you just like show up when you show up?
I'm gonna show up when I show up.
Fair enough. Lincoln, as you are looking around, the queen asks, now, my dear Lincoln, where would you like to fall in the order of coming in? And she pulls out a list, calls for a guard, who brings over a long name list, essentially, of invitees, those who've responded, those who've not. And on there, you do see that Mahar is actually on this list.
Oh. Well, shit. That's interesting. As he's reading through the list, he's definitely going to stop when he sees Mahar's name on there. I think it's curious, and be like, I would like to go after Mahar here.
Oh, lovely. Do you happen to know her?
I like the name.
She's quite lovely. She's a poor refugee from Valinor. We got a few of those a couple of days ago, and we want to open up the whole space for everyone.
That's very kind of you, I'm sure.
Absolutely. They were stuck outside until this morning, but the dragon hasn't shown itself in a couple of days, so we thought it was okay.
Interesting. Can I make an insight check?
Go for it. What are you trying to insight specifically?
I'm trying to figure out while I'm rolling it. I feel like I should though. 16. I think that Lincoln would, I guess, be ascertaining the truth of that statement that they've been waiting outside for a few days. Because that is odd that they would leave refugees just waiting outside with a potential dragon for a couple days.
You gather that she's being pretty honest. They showed up shortly after the dragon left, and there was still a lot of security that they were trying to make sure that the city was going to be okay. But they did eventually let them in. Maybe there was more to the story, but you would have to ask to ascertain those things.
Yeah, so she was brought in, but the person who's talking about her doesn't know if there are ulterior motives for her being invited.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay, that's absolutely fair. Okay.
Yeah. So with that, I think we go ahead and start the ball.
Let's have a ball.
So
I expect Princesses on Parade to be playing.
So, oh god, this is so fucking
I hope
fun.
you have a very extensive guest list of about 200 names and titles you're going to go through before you get to us. Like,
You're You're funny.
First
You're
hour
hilarious.
of the stream, just guest
It
list.
just names.
You're so funny.
And describing their outfits.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, you guys are great. Hilarious. So, Lincoln, as you kind of approach, you can see that there are a couple of carriages outside. You were ushered to the front of the castle to enter as everyone else. However, there is kind of a side passageway that you were introduced to. You noticed also, as you were inside the castle, you were able to make contact and notice a few of the spells and the traps and the defenses that you had read about. So that's something for you to keep knowledge of moving forward throughout this party. You are aware of them. With that...
Okay. What's the nature of these traps?
Most of them are more like alarm spells than anything else. They alert the most important people, whoever they're assigned to alert, about any malicious activity, any issues going on in the party, anybody conducting any undesired shenanigans. They are meant to summon essentially golems. They bring the statues to life, and they become defenders of the castle. So,
okay, so like a contingency / spell and summoning. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of animatory magic involved in their defenses.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. With that, you are ushered to the front, and before she sees you, you notice Mahar, and she is currently about third from the entrance. She's got her long blonde hair in this really extravagant updo. This kind of half up, half down, really. There's a bunch of really small braids ornately around. Her hair is decorated with golden beads, and she is wearing this simple but very elegant green gown that really brings out the emerald in her eyes.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to try not to look at her awkwardly, but then kind of look around and kind of hold his place until it's appropriate for him to start moving forward.
Okay. You are guided forward. There are, I don't want to say like bouncers per se, but there are, there's royal escorts, to kind of guide, the passageway in, giving people appropriate distance. And you are directly behind Mahar. As one of the guards is talking to you, she overhears your voice and looks around behind and goes, Thank God.
It's nice to see you too.
I'm glad you're here. She kind of turns forward. There's a bit of a curtness involved here. There is a niceness, but also a we are professionally presented right now in front of a lot of people. And you, knowing her for so many years, can tell she's nervous.
Yeah.
She walks forward, takes her place. And she turns around. Do you want to walk in together?
If that's permitted, absolutely. That would be lovely.
She talks to the person next to her and looks to you and kind of holds out an arm.
And he will very quickly take it and kind of shuffle forward so he's standing alongside her now.
You guys begin shuffling forward. There are some nods from the guides. Don't know what else to call them. The guides. Some smiles, some smirks, some gross from some of them. But you do make your way to kind of the front, and as you reach there, we'll go ahead and drag out your tokens. Oh, that is not the size it's meant to be. So if you look about the center of the map.
Yep, I see her.
Yep. So if you want to go ahead and draw your draw your own out. But the way this works is that there's kind of a staircase that leads down into the ballroom, which has a number of extravagantly dressed, some more casually than others, with a central stage that people are kind of dancing around. There's a circular formation that is going around these instrumentalists. You see a colorful bunch. You see that one of them is a goblin, and is quite the excellent musician by just a glance over, but a little bit of a interesting sight in such a setting, perhaps. But they seem to be doing well among the other two individuals, who are a gnome and a halfling.
Okay.
And the caller looks over, grabs your card, and says, "We have Lincoln Dillick.
Yes, Dillick.
Dillick! Where are you from?"
From Valanost.
"Of Valanost! And with him, the beautiful Mahar, also of Valanost." And the two of you are led down, and Mahar kind of looks over and says, "Were we supposed to include our last name?"
Was I supposed to include where the fuck we're from?
She kind of shrugs, and there's a little bit of a giggle. And she kind of leads you onto the floor. There's a little desk kind of at the front where somebody is handing out dance cards. She grabs one and hands you one over. "Are you aware of the tradition in Camelot?"
I'm going to have to say no, I don't.
So,
Or no, I'm not.
first, may I be your first dance?
Oh, sure. Of course.
She takes your dance card and gives you hers and says, "Now, in Camelot, the person who asks has to let the other person decide who leads and who follows." And so next to the name on the dance card, there's like a little checkbox underneath follow or lead. And she puts her name there, and she's like, "Which one are you doing?"
You know what? It is lady's choice, so I will have you lead.
All right. And gentleman you are, I see. Not that I didn't know that.
Well, oh, I'll ask another person to be my follower. Just kidding.
The two of you exchange, and the song shifts over a little bit, And the first dance starts. The two of you begin dancing around to a little bit of a jaunty tune. And people are still kind of going around very formally, but the style has changed somewhat. As you two are dancing, she addresses you and says, I'm glad you're here, because there's something you should know. Everything here is not quite as it seems, and she kind of ensures that people aren't looking in. Mistress Vale, I overheard her talking with someone. A masculine voice. Never talked to them, or him, or her, whoever, but they were talking about murder.
He looks around and still trying to keep step while having this conversation. Do you know who is supposed to be murdered?
I didn't catch that much of the conversation. I worked my way into the signing list so that I was, well, here to make sure things didn't go too far. I'm worried that the Queen might be targeted.
And her suggesting the Queen, he immediately kind of looks around for some of the more distinguished members of the ball, most namely the Queen and anyone who would be accompanying her.
Yes, kind of around the ball, you see two individuals, both feminine, who seem to be the royals, kind of presiding over. They're actually on the balcony that you can see in kind of the southwestern corner of the ballroom.
Okay.
Over here. They are located just kind of on top, keeping an eye out, and just kind of looking over, keeping an eye on everyone. But there's no one behind them. You can see that there is a room that opens up behind them with nice, like, rich royal blue curtains with gold embroidery. But as far as anyone accompanying them, they seem to be quite on their own. Just kind of smiling and nodding, you know, kind of doing the princess wave stuff.
Do you happen to have a plan?
No? Just, keep an eye on everyone.
Who else is here that's with you?
Well, as far as I know, just me. Clearly the mistress is here. She'd taken particular interest in, a winged elf lately. The two of them seem to be getting along quite well. Darker skin, golden wings, hard to miss.
Is she describing Ray?
She is.
Okay. Where... he kind of looks around now for Ray, or the one who is posing himself as Ray.
You begin to look around. Make an investigation or perception check.
Sure thing. And yeah, Lindsay, you are picking up exactly what I am putting down. 20 investigation.
20 investigation. There is nobody here that looks like Ray, as far as you can tell, and you have a pretty good eye in this moment. You're able to get a pretty good vantage point, being at the kind of the top of the stairs, being led down into the pit almost. But no one seems to look like that. So,
Lincoln will say, just so you know, Breck has posed as this person before and actually kidnapped Lucian. So that could be Breck who was aligning with the Mistress of the Vale now.
Great. Wonderful. That's not good for us. We'll definitely have to keep an eye out for him.
Just keep your eyes open, and perhaps we shall dance closer to the queen.
She leads you over, and you begin to dance along. And you do see that throughout this dance, there are people of all genders dancing with every kind of person. This is very different from Valanost in a lot of ways, and it is the first thing that Lucian you notice as you wait quite a while before being ushered to join the ball. You're presented walking in, and Elenara seems to be right behind you, reintroducing themselves to the ball. Do you say anything?
To Elenara,
Elenara, yep.
does she? I mean, I'll be looking her way. Does she side eye me or look at me or?
Oh, she
what?
absolutely side eyes you. Absolutely.
All right. Well, I want to, I guess, judge her expression a little bit. I'll go for an insight check and see if I'm actually rolling good tonight or it's just being horrible again.
Mhm.
So, I didn't hear it roll anywhere.
It rolled. You got a 19.
I got a 19. How's she feeling?
I mean, she's very warm to you. That hasn't really changed. There is an ease between the two of you. That she, in this situation, she seems to be waiting for you to make a move.
Oh. I will approach her.
Okay.
Good evening, princess.
Good evening.
So the time arrives.
Did you get your hair cut? Again?
Yes. I have, this time with my consent.
Ah. Yes, because... I mean, it does look a little different. You've got a little bit of more of a swoopy overness to it.
Right, and the hair is going to be kind of like swooped over and pulled back more. It's going to be shaved a little bit closer down on the sides,
Mm-hmm.
just to kind of bring recognition to his ears that have the slight point,
Mm-hmm.
showing more clearly that he is half elven, and addressing his beautiful earrings, which he has continued to wear, which, for those who need reminder, are two platinum suns inlaid with black and blue gems.
Absolutely. She leans a little closer and says, "You know, it would be really inappropriate
Oh.
if we were to be introduced at the same time."
That's a little forward, don't you think?
It's certain to get attention.
It will.
And isn't that something that would be good for you?
It would. But how I have decided to introduce myself may cause trouble, and I wouldn't want to put you in the line of fire.
Fine.
But
We can meet on the dance floor.
I look forward to it, and I'll just do the gentle hand thing. Kiss, whatever. If it's appropriate in the circumstance.
Yeah.
I don't know the customs. I think it is.
You kiss the princess's hand, and like everybody in the line goes, and there's like dead silence from everyone as they are looking on, and the princess graciously like allows it and takes her fingers and kind of like almost does like a dusting motion on one of your ears, and everybody begins talking.
I'll look at her cockeyed and I'll be like, just okay.
Her hand was very close to your face.
Yeah, it was. Okay. This is the thing that's happening. I'm gonna, after I kind of break from her and I'm not her main focus at the moment, I'm gonna be like recovering from what just happened really fast, and then I'm gonna like calm, controlled, put on the porcelain face that I'm very familiar with, and look in the most calmly frantic manner for my sister. Look around, like where she is.
Make a perception check. I feel like it's okay to say that you guys would be coming in at about the same time. You know, that's stylishly late near the end.
I think August had a little bit of an issue because I did not secure transport for her, and she would. This is like a drive-through. You can't really come in on foot. So she's probably trying to find a carriage last minute in the city that's still available, and probably ends up like scalping one of the ones that has already dropped somebody off. And just be like, can you do another go around? Just hanging out around there. Like, can you do another, just one more time?
You grab the valet who's parking someone else's car.
He just,
It's like, I'll pay you extra. Just drop me off in this car. It's fine.
Yeah. So she had a bit of a panicking issue trying to find transport because I did not say she did that. And that's probably what she resorts to, is hanging out near the near where the carriages are leaving and be like, hey.
Yeah, give me
some gold.
Give me a house roll. Give me a house roll. I have some ideas.
I see you're stealthily sneaking underneath the carriage and like hanging on.
Okay, that was a 12.
A 12.
So hopefully high numbers are good numbers.
They are. So as you kind of like find your way sneaking onto the semi-grounds almost, you find yourself at
the edge. I don't want to be a trespasser.
Right, absolutely at the edge. One of the carriages is kind of pulling out to go wherever they're going, and they slow down just the perfect amount. It's the perfect placement, and you go to approach the person driving the carriage, and you realize very quickly that it's Lynn from the night before.
Oh, God. I thought you said high numbers were good. Shit.
And she looks over and goes, "Oh, hey. Wow.
Oh. I just needed a ride back around. They don't let foot travelers enter. I'll pay you gold."
I don't even bother about it. Don't worry about it. Just hop in.
Okay. I'll get in the carriage. Very awkwardly.
She's like, "Are you somebody who likes to be more fashionably late?"
Oh, like past fashionably late.
Oh, okay.
Well, I didn't even know this bitch was gonna show kind of late. You know, soup's already served kind of late.
Right. Well, I could take you on the scenic route.
That sounds nice.
And the horses begin to clop ever so gently. So, where'd you get that dress?
At a store?
Well, it looks like it was tailor-made.
No. I just look really good in it.
Confidence. I can admire that.
I have it sometimes.
I think everyone has their moments. Why don't you... If it's not awkward, do you want to come sit up front?
Yeah. And I'll like climb through the window, like I'm not even like getting out and coming back like a lady. I'm just like kicking my shoes off and climbing through the front to get in the seat while she's still moving.
She
just kind of flop into the seat next to her.
You look over at her and you catch that while she admires the beauty, she also is deeply appreciative of the informality of this moment. And she is just absolutely beaming. Um, there's a great moment here for you too. She begins to take you around town, kind of showing you a few places.
To make those carriage windows smaller.
Well, I mean, I don't think they think of people crawling through them when they design the carriages.
Oh, yeah. Of course they don't. That's why they're making them smaller than when I used to do that.
Used to do that? What are you, some noble?
I have, yes. Yes, I am.
Huh.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time. Well,
You know, rich bitch boarding school kind of thing.
ah. Well, no offense, but you don't act like a rich bitch.
That's because I don't want to be a rich bitch anymore. I mean, rich would be nice, but I don't want to be aristocratic anymore.
Ah, I see.
Rich is nice still.
She recalls some of the information from before about your siblings. Not too much, just basically their names. And then there's a moment where she... Oh my god.
Don't say that. Don't look at me like that. Eyes on the road.
She like pulls the carriage like full stop and just like leans over and looks at you and is like, "Oh my god. You're one of the adopted children of the Baron."
Yeah.
Shit.
It's not a big deal. I left.
You can look over at her and she's like sweating now. Like she's been totally chill this whole time. And now like there's like a little bit of like a, oh god, I am...
Oh no, I left like 4 or 5 years ago. It's not a big deal. I don't talk to anyone there anymore except my brother, who's also not there anymore.
Gods,
No more relation, just how I was raised. That's it. In the past.
right.
How do you even know about that? You're not from Ugno.
I mean, we all know about Ugno. I mean, tonight's celebration is in honor of Ugno. We have lots of visitors from everywhere. It's not that uncommon. She pulls over like while you guys are stopped, and she stopped right in front of the temple to the winged goddess that you guys have heard referenced a few times. But there's this beautiful open starry night before you, and the moons are just kind of coming into more visuality from like sliver crescents, as they both had recently new moons. And she pulls out a flask and she just like downs some. Want some?
No, actually, I need to be on my toes tonight.
Why so?
I don't know. I was invited and, you know, technically I ran away from home. And this will be the first time I'm seeing a lot of people from that past since I ran away. And there are some people from Ugnot who are there that I want to be stone cold sober around.
Ah. I understand that.
You know, it's politics or games. You have to always be wary.
Well, I think this is a great place to just let go. She kind of leans back a little bit. There's definitely some side glancing going on.
Yeah.
She kind of like pats the back of the seating arrangement, goes, lean back, relax.
Oh, I don't think I'm gonna relax all evening. I don't really relax. I don't know how to do that. Ever.
Okay.
Never learned how.
Okay. Here, take my hand.
I'll take her hand.
Breathe in. With that, I think we'll shift over. Lucian, you are
Yeah.
introduced first.
Oh,
So,
well, actually, before I get introduced,
okay.
I wanted to take another look at the list.
Okay.
Who's the last person on the list? Is it the queen herself, or is it the princess?
The last person on the list is the princess, right behind you.
Okay. Are Mavis, Reed, and Jamis introduced, and when are they?
Jemis and Mavis Reed were introduced quite a bit earlier.
Very okay. I guess my other question would
Were they introduced together, by the way?
They were.
That's interesting. I also want to make sure that Magnus Flynn, who was invited, is in attendance and has been introduced.
Magnus Flynn, I mean, from what you can tell, he was definitely way further down on the list.
Right.
But I mean,
very much early arrival kind of thing.
Yeah, closer to like middle early.
Yeah. So
I would say you know that they're in there.
okay, all right.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure because there will be a conversation I need to have with him this evening.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. All right. Cool. I'm good to go then. I think.
All right. You are led to the front after a brief panicking moment, and the caller takes your card. Introducing Lucian Raya, the last member of the Watchful Eyes, Marquis of Estes and true heir to the dukedom of Calvin. And you can see as he like says it, his voice doesn't falter, but his eyes get real stiff. And
Yeah, Lincoln.
I can see.
I will begin the slightly formal jaunter. Is that the right word?
Sure.
Forward. Jaunter.
Saunter?
No, it's a jaunter. Jaunting. Jaunter.
He's sauntering with a jaunt.
Yes.
Gotcha.
In the most formal way, hand on hilt of the blade, my blade that I have, but a better scabbard, of course, with my full wonderful outfit adorned in all its glory.
Absolutely.
Sure. Are we doing the descriptions now?
I think
or later?
this is a great time to describe. You're entering the building.
Right. So he will have a slim fit, tailored overcoat over a underneath vest with nice formal pants with high riding black boots. The vest is black, but has a underlying pattern of feathers, like kind of like bird, and slight silverish to it. The coat is a very dark blue, maybe navy-ish, with the second coloring being black, maybe on the leather parts, especially with the cuffs that come out. Is that what that is, the foldy parts out here?
Lapel?
Sure. Is that the lapel? Lapel is black, of course, and then the outside trim is silver, and then you have some silver embroidering all along the chests downwards in a slight, we'll say like paisley style, just kind of general over there. High-rise collar, for the most part, adorned with silken, silvery gloves, with the description we had earlier. Sword adorned at his waist, with a more fanciful scabbard than normal.
A dress scabbard.
And floating dress scabbard, looking like it's supposed to be more decorative, even though we very much know it's not. And hand on the hilt as we move forward, and with my coattails riding behind. So.
All right.
Head held high with the previous haircut described.
Absolutely. You make your way down into the center, and I believe Lincoln wanted to react.
Yep, yeah, sorry. Lincoln just looks over at Lucian at his introduction. First of all, just making sure that he's safe and well, which, I mean, at this point, he's seen him for a while, so he knows he is. But after hearing about a potential assassination attempt, he's a little bit more on guard. I forgot to describe what Lincoln looks like, but there weren't any other players here, so there wouldn't be a whole lot of relevance. But Lucian, you see Lincoln wearing a royal purple robe with colorless studs kind of scattered around the entire body of it. And there is white stitching connecting the studs. I can't talk today. Like they're forming different constellations in the sky. There's a white trim around the collar as well as the cuffs. He also is wearing a purple minstrel hat with a red feather coming out of it and white gloves.
Nice.
As you and Mahar kind of retire, Lucian makes his way down, and you two have kind of a brief moment to grab each other. Mahar leans over and says, "It's good to see you again, Lucian. I'll go grab us some drinks."
And you mentioned that there were basically people of all. Basically, there's a very distinct mix of people dance with each other. So male and male, female, etc.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's all over the place.
Yeah. Lincoln will look to Lucian and say, "Would you do me the honor of dancing with me?"
I'll look around, because if you remember, when August told Lucian about that, he was way thrown off, and now this proposal, he's also way thrown off. And you see, like, his, like, very stoic porcelain thing shift, like...
Oh, God.
Yes,
If you like to dance with your lady first, by all means. I don't...
I will, I, wasn't expecting that question, but is she being introduced, like, right now?
Yes. You kind of, like, just clear the base, the bottom of the staircase, and she is being led in, and in full lighting. This is probably a great time for it, but Elenara is wearing a crystalline blue dress with these layers of different opacities of purples and blue and green silks. It's not a giant poofy dress, but it is one that just kind of layers and falls out. It's almost like a multi-tiered flower that is just kind of drifting off of her waist. She has a strong corset with a halter neckline and has a vibrant purple silk scarf that hangs around her elbows. In her hair, you see all of the crystal pieces that she had expressed and explained to Lucian. And on her right arm, she wears what looks to be almost like... It's as flashy as a set of rings, but it looks more like a gauntlet. And it has this, like, these crystals kind of just absolutely pressed into it throughout. It's short, and it could be maybe just like a really long bracelet, but it's definitely a little bit of a statement piece. And the collar pulls over her card, and you hear like the musicians in the middle all kind of look and play a little bit of a fanfare, and says, "Introducing Princess Eleonora Camilla." And he stumbles over his words, and the princess just like puts a hand on his elbow, says, "Keeper and student of royalty here at Camelot City and the Crystal Fist." And she like begins to make her way down, and immediately there's a little bit of like shush and hush around the crowd as some are gossiping, some are definitely ridiculing the collar, but she makes her way down and makes her way over and watches Lucian and Lincoln interacting and says, "I don't believe we've met," and looks toward Lincoln.
Allow me to introduce my dear companion, Lincoln, and gesture.
Yeah, Lincoln will stiffen up and he'll offer a polite bow.
She gives you
it is very nice to meet you.
Yes. Lovely. Also, I love your sense of style. It's so much more forward than most of the people here. And you look around and people are wearing like a lot of dark, more neutral tones with like very little color. And she looks over at Lucian and goes, "This blue is really quite excellent on you."
Well, I think if I'm going to introduce myself in the way I did, I should probably wear and adorn the colors that were bestowed upon me at birth.
She looks at the blue in your earrings, and looks at the blue in your outfit, and kind of looks at the blue in hers, and is like, "Would you look at that? We match."
I don't think it was a coincidence.
Have you gotten your dance card?
I have not.
Let's get that.
I'll be right with you. I'll turn to Lincoln a little later. But yes, I need to talk to you as well.
Yes. I'm glad you're understanding what I'm saying.
Yes, I'm tracking. Sorry, you caught me off guard a little.
Yes. My apologies. It's urgent, but you can wait.
And don't worry. I'm fine.
That's good. And he will have another polite nod to Lucian before heading over in Mahar's direction.
Okay. Mahar makes her way over, kind of halfway, and is like, she's like easily balancing like 4 drinks in one hand, and is like looking over, is like, "Oh, I assumed we were getting drinks to them. Should I go? I got them for all of us."
Here, I can help. And he like quickly reaches to grab a couple of the glasses.
Oh, okay. Thank you. grabs the two of them, and you guys make your way over. Lucian, you grab your dance card, and Elenara, like, just holds her dance card and just, like, coyly dares you with her eyes.
I'll ponder and see how she reacts. Just slight hesitation to, not because like I'm actually hesitating, but it's like tease her a bit,
Okay.
Because obviously, this is gonna sound really out of context and weird. I'm gonna say obviously she wants it, not in that way. You terrible people, all of you.
Oh God. She, you see, like, a little bit of falter in, like, her smile, her little smirk that she's got going on, just ever so slightly, but she seems very, resilient and needing to wait.
Okay. Would you care to dance?
Of course. I'm leading.
Well, if that is tradition, I can't say I'm as familiar. But you're from here, so you must have experience.
I just really wanted to lead the first time. We can trade off later. Second dance is scandalous, after all.
I don't know what that means.
I kind of love that. And she, like, you exchange cards and you put names down.
Gosh.
And the two of you
This
go
is
off.
going great. I bet she's secretly evil. Cal, you're gonna screw us all over.
You all are gonna die by your true loves tonight.
That's when you find out you're dancing with Breck the whole time.
Oh! And the only way I would have known is if I had danced with Lincoln first.
Yep.
Oh man, that would be funny. Okay, so the two of you head off into the party and dance. You begin to spot people somewhat familiar around. You notice Magnus Flynn kind of over in the corner talking with a gentleman around his age. He is wearing an outrageously large pointy hat. Like, definitely on the slightly comical side. It's very well made. It's a very nice fabric. He looks to be wearing kind of these... let me double check my notes. He looks to be wearing this kind of pristine white robe with black accents, and kind of the black hat as well. But seems to be talking some manner of business over with the person yonder. You see what looks to be a collective of tritons. These aquatic people kind of over in a corner discussing and looking a little bit like indignant and like, we don't know exactly what to do here, but we're gonna present as if we are noble and amazing. We're kind of over in that corner. You see a couple of beast folk, all wearing much more sturdy than elegant clothing. Nice and presentable, but there's a smattering of people here. You can see from very different places on the continent. You overhear a few conversations about people saying, this is odd, we haven't had people from these areas here before. It's interesting to see how this will go. There's snarky comments made by some of the nobles in the back rooms and so on, party gossip. As we rotate to August, Lynn holds your hand and just kind of like looks into your eyes. You really are quite stunning.
Thank you.
And she kind of like picks up on the discomfort and lets go of your hand and tries to give you a little space, maybe. Should we head back?
Yeah, probably. Want to be soup late. not dessert late.
For sure. Well, we're stopped now. Do you want to get into the back or stay up front?
I should get in the back so no one sees me crawl into the back when we're arriving.
Might just impress some people. The only people who wouldn't be impressed would be, people who don't matter.
So all the nobles there I'm trying to impress. Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I know it's an impossible feat. It won't happen. I've never been able to impress them or anyone. So, here we go. Let's hope I don't trip on my heels.
As you kind of get into the back, she's like, have you heard about the anti-tripping enchantment?
What the hell is the anti-tripping enchantment?
I
mean, obviously it sounds like you won't trip.
I was about to say, it's, I don't know, somebody basically grafted the enchantment off of an old pair of shoes from pre-cataclysmic era. Copied the enchantment, supposedly, you can't trip. I'm surprised they didn't upsell you wherever you bought them.
Maybe they don't trip, I don't know. I told them to put the whole kit and caboodle on everything.
Well, you'll find out.
Like contemplating just going barefoot.
That would be a scene.
Yeah.
She kind of drives you back. You guys make your way kind of back to the thing. She parks out in front of the entryway, of which there are 2 guards who are kind of just presented at the front.
Well, this is my stop.
Yes, of course, madam. She goes around, pulls the door open for you to get out.
Thank you.
Absolutely. She gives a curt nod.
And I'll look at the guards and see if they stop me when I walk past.
She says, as you kind of are walking, she whispers, "Find me after."
I'll give a little nod.
Okay. And you make your way over to the guards. They do kind of like close and we're like, I'm sorry, we can tell you're dressed for the occasion, but we just had the last of our entrances for the evening.
Well, I mean, I was going to be a special guest, but I guess I can always go back in my carriage if you didn't want to talk to the Von Bathory daughter. I mean, maybe you should make sure it's okay with the queen that you're turning me away at this point.
Like, there's like some whispering going on. Go ahead and make I don't know if this would be intimidation check. I don't know if it's intimidation or persuasion here.
I think it depends on the guard.
Roll both.
I mean, roll both. Intimidation, and they are the same for me.
Okay.
So I will just go ahead and roll on here, and we'll see what happens.
Take it at advantage.
Okay, I mean, that was a 24, but I'll roll again. Thank you for the advantage, though, just in case. Okay, 24.
Okay, 24. They kind of like...
Because I don't want to have to crawl into a window to get into this damn place.
Well, I mean, maybe you'll have someone who would want to crawl into your window after tonight.
It would be nice if someone would crawl into my window, but apparently I'm the only one crawling through windows.
Hey, the guy just says, "Let her through." Jesus. I don't know who that is, but...
Yeah, I was about to say.
Scooches aside. and just kind of
Thank you.
lets you in. The caller is like still at the entryway, but he's like fraternizing with one of the women who's come over. Looks to be one of the service attendants, if you will, and they are just kind of chatting it up, both sharing probably the lower tier of the wine, but still wine. And he kind of looks over. And...
I stick my
hello.
card in his face.
Sorry. Looks it over, and his eyes adjust, like a little blurry from some alcohol. Lady Augustine Victoria von Bathory of Ugnut, and delivers it to this whole space, and everybody kind of looks over like, who's so late? And there's very much a pause as everyone kind of looks over. The dancing stops for a moment. One of the players stops playing and kind of like, shit, and like has to like jump back in. An escort comes over to lead you down the stairs.
Okay.
The ballroom is yours. What would you like to do?
I guess I'm supposed to describe my outfit.
Yes.
So she has her hair kind of brushed over into a hairstyle that's down, but has a few free curls, and it's swept to one side. It's like a side swept hairdo. It's not particular. It's not like there's like a twist over here to pull it all in, but it's not like, it's not intricate or anything. It's very simple because she did it herself. But she knows how to make her hair look decent for events like this. And that's to show off her one earring, which is the key that goes to the music box that Dorian gave her. And she is wearing a slim cut red dress, long sleeves, and with like a scoop neck. It's pretty conservative, but you can see a scar across her neck. And it has a train, and it's very shimmery. The arms are long, but they're sheer. And it's a very fine, like silk satin. Maybe more like a taffeta fabric. And it has a nice long train, but it is it cut slim rather than any sort of princess cut. And as she gets closer to the bottom, the most noticeable thing about the dress is that it's got a really low back, so that you could see the two long scars from where her wings were, which seems to be kind of the centerpiece of this gown that she has selected. Someone also may note that she is not wearing shoes, but thankfully the dress is floor length. So it's not tremendously noticeable, but if somebody was paying close attention, she seems to have abandoned her shoes back in the carriage. And she's not wearing any other jewelry other than the one earring.
All right. Absolutely. You make your way in, and immediately you have a couple individuals kind of look over and seem interested in speaking with you post-haste. But before any of them can kind of get over, an individual who you might dread to see comes over right in front of you with curly, pristinely swept, maybe is a better way to describe their ginger hair, and their kind of squared off masculine features in what looks to be a red overcoat with black accents all the way down, and high riding boots. Jerome stands in front of you. Perhaps a dance.
Rome?
Jerome.
Jerome.
The person you almost killed.
Refresh my memory.
This is the arena. This is the one Ugnot person you left alive.
Ah.
You can see there's like some makeup covering a scar on his face.
No. And I walk past him.
Okay. Immediately, there's a group of nobles that he was chatting with that are like, "Oh my gods!" But you make your way into the room. The party is yours to completely kind of engage with that you want. You can see these different communities of people. The princess does come to dance with you, Lucian, for a moment. You guys finish your dance. Lincoln, what are you up to during this whole process?
Well, he'll just kind of stand by the balcony, near the queen. Not, like, directly underneath. He wants to be able to have, like, eyesight of her. And he's basically holding on to 2 drinks, and he's only drinking out of 1 glass, and just kind of waiting for when Lucian frees up. He does have a sigh of relief when he sees August as well. And if they lock eyes, he'll give her a nod or cant his head to kind of try to get her attention, but he won't go out of his way to bother her, especially since a lot of people are like going after her right now.
Okay, absolutely. Kind of nod your head to grab August's attention and whatnot. Mahar, making your way over.
I assume that, like, it was probably I was about to start or was in the process of starting or doing the dance thing when August got introduced. Otherwise, I probably would have gone on over to her right away.
Oh, yeah,
So,
yeah. Yep,
yeah.
I think the two of you are kind of finishing up your dance. Polite conversation ensues, not unlike any that you've had with each other before. A growing fondness for you. What do you think the two of you talk about?
Not politics. Probably about how proficient I am with a crossbow. Yeah. And being completely sarcastic in it, because I'm sure she's probably had a conversation with her mother. Actually, no. I'm gonna try to gauge her relationship with her mother during this conversation.
Ooh, okay. Give me an insight check.
Yeah. 8.
8. You begin to try and like dance around, the topic, being sensitive. But she kind of catches on pretty quickly and is like, that seems that's a little tactless. You get kind of from her.
Right. Well, I guess I can notice this isn't. Probably I'll notice that she's picking up on what I'm trying to do. Well, like I've said, I'm out of practice with these kind of things, but I'm interested in your relationship with your mother. After all, she did surprise you by springing me upon you within an afternoon, so...
Well, surprises are not so shocking. It's not that hard to see them coming, because they're always coming. Expectations, royalty. I'm sure you have your own fair share of experiences like that.
Yes. I'm sure we could... I'd have to be very, very comfortable to talk about those kind of things. They're a little more painful than you might think.
Yeah.
And since I'm being not the most delicate in our questions so far, I'm surprised I haven't asked this or inquired, but do you have a father? I haven't. Sorry,
Oh.
I'll see her face, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Your father is he's not. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm just interested.
No, it's fine. I'm surprised it hasn't been a conversation we've had without so much around us.
Oh, right. And I'll look around.
She leans in a little closely to your half-pointed ears.
Yeah, you mean like a tighter embrace in the dance?
A little bit, yes.
Nice.
I don't know who my father is.
Ah.
We tell a different story.
I'm sorry. That I was so. Well, the way I was.
And if I mean, we both suffered. I mean, your parents left this world long ago.
Under suspicious circumstances, which I wish to explore very soon.
You and my mother both speak ominously about this. Is there something I should know?
I'll slight turn away and kind of do the blank stare, like looking around a little bit.
I can... perhaps with a chaperone, get us a private room. That would be more comfortable.
No, I... Thank you, but, I can't tell you yet. And I want to, believe me. But it is for your safety.
Understood. I guess.
Insight. She's probably like super discouraged right now. Gosh dang it, 6.
She's a princess. She's well composed. It's really hard to tell.
This is going well.
It was going well.
It was going well.
So, do you wish to? Oh,
anyway, this dance was lovely, and I look forward to the second one. If you remember being so.
She takes your dance card. I believe this time I should ask you.
Right.
Would you be my second dance?
I would.
She says, the 7th one is the best. And she puts her name down for the 7 and has you put yours down on 7. She's like, now would you like to lead or follow?
I would love to lead. I'm more proficient in it than following, I have to say, with the customs I am used to.
Understood. This was something new for you then. And
It
for
was.
being new, pretty good job.
Thank you. Until our next dance. And I'm gonna grab her hand and look at her to see if I should do it again, and kind of like the half cockeye and wait for permission this time.
You sense you know, I'm gonna fucking roll for this.
This is terrible. This is going terrible.
Give me a house roll. Give me a house roll.
Yeah, house roll. I'm rolling terrible 8. That's not bad. Or is it?
You
No,
sense you sense that she senses your hesitation, and she doesn't roll her eyes. She kind of like lets her eyes flutter for a moment and like barely like makes her arm less heavy, so
Alright,
that
cool.
it
Got
easily goes up.
Go for it. Do it again.
Okay. You make your way on. Lincoln. You are still kind of keeping an eye on everyone. You've noticed August. You are conversing with Mahar. What are you up to?
Well, what's Jerome doing, considering what had happened prior? Well, I guess first thing is, with the hustle and bustle, does Lincoln even see Jerome?
Oh yeah, I think you can. There are different vantage points where you kind of get a view of everyone at one point or another.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, he would probably look at Jerome and just make sure he's not causing any potential problems.
Okay.
And he's just holding on to the. Well, he's going to look for a table to kind of put the other glass on. He's not going to drink out of it, but
Okay.
kind of just stand near the glass and kind of look around a little bit more before looking back to Mahar and says, well, would you like to have another dance?
I think that's lovely. While we are both dancing, though, I can see your eyes are on top of more than one thing. Would you like to lead this time?
Sure.
She adjusts, and as you guys begin to kind of dance around in the circle, enjoying the promenade, if you will, she asks, two pairs of eyes are better than one. What do you keep an eye out for, other than murderers?
Well, he kind of cocks his head in Jerome's direction, says, that person was trying to grab Lucian earlier, so we had a bit of an encounter. He looks over to, if he sees Mavis Reed and, I forget the other gentleman's name, but he'll just...
Mavis Reed and Aldarian, first name, Jamis, right?
Jamis, yes. Yeah, Jamis and Mavis, and he'll say, those people came over last night and were telling some stories about August, and I'm kind of suspicious by the fact that neither of them are really doing much at the party, even though both of them are here. They were acting like August was very violent, and they seemed very surprised that Lucian was kidnapped, but they have not attempted to engage either of them.
Okay. I mean, she asks for some descriptions, which I assume you're able to share with her briefly.
Yeah.
Trying to keep an eye out for Mavis Reed and Jemis. Give me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. 14.
14. They're hard to find. At one point you think you spot Jamis. However, Mavis Reed seems to be nowhere in sight.
Okay. I'm sorry. For some reason I thought that Lincoln had already seen them since he kind of saw everybody inside the party.
You spot people on occasion, so it's fair to say you've seen them at a glance, but specifically looking for them and identifying what they're up to is something that you haven't been able to do. Right.
Okay, yeah, sorry, misunderstood.
You're good.
Yeah, so with that, so he just further explains, so yes, with that in mind, I'm finding a lot of this, along with your news, to be very suspicious. So I just want to make sure that we're on the lookout. But if I may add, on a more pleasant note, that gown looks absolutely charming on you.
Thank you. And your robe is as excellent as your taste always is, if a bit flamboyant.
Well, thank you. The stars remind me of you. Figuring she would remember that they would go stargazing together before.
Oh yeah.
all
Oh,
this
she
shit
absolutely
went bad.
remembers. You see her eyes soften. She's like, I wish we didn't have to spend so much time apart.
I am working on that.
Me too.
Speaking of which, he looks around again. Where is the Mistress of the Veil?
God knows. And as she says that, like right behind her, you see the very familiar, obvious, completely unmasked, and now that you're seeing it, very elegant and stunning face of the Mistress. And you recall her name being Filani Wraitha, and she's got her hair in a half updo, with some ornate braids kind of wrapped around in a spiral at the back of the crown of her head. She is wearing this kind of deep, almost purplish navy, deep V-neck dress that has a slit on the right side. It has a singular, almost like a off-the-shoulder sleeve on the left side that kind of opens up to create a similar shape at the bottom of her dress that kind of bells out. And she is wearing what looks to be some silver, several pieces of silver jewelry around her neck and her ears.
Well, I would say speak of the devil, but that sounds like a compliment.
She kind of looks behind her, and Filani comes over, and like the nature of Filani is entirely different. She's carrying some wine, and she looks at you. Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you all here. So, I'm just enjoying the excellent taste of the wine. Have you had some?
Inside check. Is she actually drunk?
Go for it.
30 minutes into the party.
19.
19. She's very good. She's very good at faking it, but she is faking.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you as well. And he kind of protectively kind of tightens his hands on Mahar and just ever so subtly kind of pulls her a little bit closer.
I didn't realize how serious you two were about each other. This is good to know.
Deathly.
Waiter! She kind of looks off. I need some more of those, those things. And she points to like a tray that somebody's walking by with. Are you looking for anyone?
Sorry, I'm just like I have like 10,000 ideas going around my head right now, and I freaking hate it.
So let's see. Is there anything else anyone wants to do on their own before you all kind of like, have a little party together?
Yeah, no. I broke away. I'm planning on beelining for August. So
okay.
Whatever she wants to do first before I get there.
So in the interim, I guess, because I believe Lucian is dancing with the princess, which she's like, who the hell is this bitch?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, you weren't there
why
for
are
the
they
introductions.
so, like, I was not there for anything for
Yep.
the introductions, and I was not there for Lucian's couple of days with the princess. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with Lucian and this bitch he's really overly familiar with? Because I could kind of tell that there's
yeah.
like,
And also, Lucian courting? That's weird.
yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? And then, of course, I see Lincoln and Mahar, and I'm like, where the fuck did Mahar come from? Like, she kind of ends up having this moment where she's super confused and like, what the hell did I miss? Like, maybe I showed up way too late. And then she's gonna look around. She is going to find some champagne.
Mm-hmm.
Because now she's starting to feel kind of weird. Like, like oddly jealous. Like not in a gross way, but like her brother is dancing with some girl she's never met.
Yep. Oh.
Like, they seem real familiar. Why don't I know this bitch? Like, is this something he never told me? And also, why does he get to dance with a pretty bitch? And I'm over here drinking champagne. And so she's like got mixed feelings where it's like jealous of her brother, but also like pissed that she was not aware of what her brother's personal life has been, and like having this existential crisis at the same time going, I don't even know my brother. I've been gone for so long. Who is he? He's an adult now. This is freaking me out. It's my little brother and he's dancing with a girl. And like having
Brother's
that
first dance.
older sibling existential crisis where you're like, oh my god. My younger sibling is an adult. So she's got champagne. And then she hopefully, there's usually a drunk hanging out near the drinks. And she'll hang out with the drunk.
Okay. Give me a house roll.
I'm gonna die laughing if it's the mistress.
Let's say 1 to 4.
3.
3. Okay. I was gonna say 1 to 4 is a female. She is kind of like has like some ale, and she looks to be probably part of the kitchen staff, and she's like on her break, and she's just having the time of her life. She leans over.
Is this like that good ale stuff? Cause like,
oh, this is the nice ale.
The good, because I'm like, it's just serving ale at a ball.
She
You better be freaking good,
And-
right?
Even before she's wine tipsy, August is already going into her tirade to this poor defenseless person that she decided she was going to talk to. Just all of a sudden, like, it's not ridiculous. I don't even know who that bitch is. Do you know who that bitch is? I don't know,
What?
and he's my brother. And she's just not even letting this person talk. Like, she doesn't want to know who this bitch is. But it's like, my little brother's dating a girl. This is unacceptable. You know, and just like, you know, and the fucking thing is, I'm still single. And there's my little brother, just out there, dancing with some slut. And I'm over here, in the corner, drinking with the kitchen staff, which is where I've always been. Even though I wore this bloody great dress that has no back, and I'm freezing, by the way. It's fucking cold. And I'm not even drunk yet. And I just find this unbelievable that this is where my life has ended up. I'm sure you feel the same way. You're like, what? I didn't think my life was gonna end up fucking like this. Where I'm sitting here watching all my friends dance with these beautiful women and I'm over here drinking. And what the fuck? Are there 2 women dancing together? Because this is completely unacceptable because I wasn't allowed to do that when I was growing up. And that means I never got to have a real childhood and I never got to have those teenage experiences. And I've never had my first kiss, and I'm 23. And I'm freaking out.
She, like, as you, like, stop to breathe, she just slowly hands her ale cup over and is like, "You're not fun to talk to." And just, like, walks away and leaves you with the ale.
Usually the drunks at parties, at least, hang around even if they're unconscious.
As you're kind of hanging out, you feel very thin, spindly fingers kind of grab your wrist, and you hear a familiar voice.
Smack.
Like, there's no reaction. The fingers stay on your wrist, and you hear Mavis read, "Hello. I'm so glad you could make it, darling." She releases. "Have you been enjoying your alcohol? I don't think I've ever seen you drink before."
Can I be done dancing now?
Do we see this?
Can I come help?
Give me a perception check, because Mavis Reed is sneaky bitch.
Yeah, she is.
17.
17, okay.
8. I'm doing great, guys.
Oh god, your rolls are so bad. Are you rolling physically or on the app?
It's on the app. Like, it hates
Get
me.
your real dice! Get your real dice, honey!
Yeah, I'll go get them. That's fine.
Lincoln, honestly, you are keeping an eye on everybody. And you notice two things. You do notice that, she just kind of, like, literally looks like she comes out of the shadows. Like, real freaky-like. You know, black hair, perfectly coiffed, tied up into... She seems to be the only one who is wearing some kind of ponytail. There is indeed a very ornate braid situation wrapping up to the ponytail, but beyond that, it's this these beautifully coiffed curls, but it's tied way up. She's wearing these long, really dangly earrings with kind of branches of crystals off of them, and this kind of maroon robe with black accents. Feminine, but honestly not too revealing, compared to much of the other attire at the ball. You do spot it. You also notice that they are right in front of one of the statues that can be triggered to defend the castle. Just as a side note.
Yep. Yeah, Lincoln will kind of... Well, he'll have kind of a long, obvious stare in the direction of August, presumably to alert Mahar, and he'll say, "That's one of them."
Oh, fuck. I've heard her talk. She is not present. I've overheard a few of her conversations.
Yes, that's... I'm going to start dancing that way.
Agreed. Mavis, or, Mahar. Mavis, Mahar, M names. Mahar dances along with you to that side. Mavis has a few moments with you, August. Did you try some of the Grigio? Why so timid? This is not the place for timid. Speak up, don't mumble.
No, I haven't had any of the Grigio.
Why don't I get you some? After all, it's been so long.
Thank you.
She smiles wryly. Lucian, you end your second dance with the princess, and look over and see Mavis Reed walking away from August.
Oh. I'm gonna be like...
Lincoln, you get there as well.
I'm like, Once I'm out of earshot, I'll under my breath just curse and beeline straight over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah.
Okay.
So you'll probably see me coming. How do you kind of react to me coming up to you?
No real reaction.
Okay, I'll walk up to you and be like, what did she say to you? Did she say any specific words? Anything weird?
No, just said she hadn't seen me in a while, and if I'd tried the Grigio.
Okay. Right. Well, then, is she coming back?
Yes.
I think I should probably hang around for a while then.
It's your choice.
What does that mean?
No, it's your choice what you do. You make your own decisions.
You're acting strangely. I didn't, I heard you get announced. I was starting to get worried that, something had happened and you weren't going to be here. I asked you to come early, and he'll do the head scratch like I'm doing. I should come early because I had things to talk to you about. I didn't,
No, you didn't.
I do have things to tell you.
I'm sure you do have things to tell me, but you didn't tell me to come early.
Yes, I did.
No, you
There's a letter.
didn't.
Yes, I did.
I don't have the letter.
Oh.
I gave it to Lincoln.
Did Lincoln not tell you?
No, but I've kind of been on my own for a couple days.
A couple days?
Yes,
You
a
know
couple days. Mavis and Janice went to the ship. I couldn't show my face back there again. They said I was a murderer and they were on the lookout for me. I thought I was going to be turned in.
Murderer?
Yeah, well, it's true, but...
The same for me, but different circumstances, I suppose. You're very tense.
You're not? Sorry.
Now I am.
You've been sitting with that blonde slut the whole time. I'm sure you're feeling very relaxed.
Blonde slut. You know, very hushed slut. That is the...
I would know these things if you told me anything.
I would have told you if you had gotten here on time.
I was looking for a carriage. They were all out.
She is the Princess of Camelot. One of the things I need to talk to you about.
Lincoln, you're also there, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean she's not a slut.
She's not.
You don't know that? Unless you've been cavorting with her for years and never told your big sister, but... You know, I'm not really your real big sister, so I guess you don't have to tell me anything, do you?
What? Why are you doing this now? No!
Mavis
that's
Reed
not-
returns with 2 glasses. Oh, hello. Well, I
mistress.
just have the one for us ladies. Oh, and she kind of like notices Mahar and like gives it kind of like an whatever. And gives August one of the glasses of the Pinot Grigio.
I'll take it.
Cheers.
Insight.
Go for
Insight
it.
check. Insight check.
Oh,
Insight
yeah.
check.
Go for it.
Yeah. 9! No!
Use your real dice.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, oh yeah. I should do that. Dang it. Okay. I don't know if I want to waste it right now. Fine, we'll use inspiration. Let's
Okay.
use my real dice.
Okay.
Okay, 21.
Natural. Darn. I was gonna say natural 1.
21. Mavis is very eager to watch August drink this.
I guess as August lifts it, I'll just kind of put my hand on top of it and I'll take it from her. Good to see you. And I'll just kind of hold it.
Yes, I don't believe, well, it's been quite some... Oh, hello! I didn't even recognize you. You've grown a bit more facial hair since last I knew you.
Well, thank you. It's something I've picked up on.
Let's hope that, your brain has caught up with your body.
And let's hope that your cloven hooves were able to fit in those heels.
Thank you.
Speaking of facial hair, yours is quite becoming as well.
Thank you.
Is there a bush nearby?
Give me an investigation check! We'll let the roll decide.
Investigation check. 10.
10.
Dang it! Use my
There's like
dice!
a house
Use
plant.
my dice!
There's like a house plant nearby.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
I'm just saying, when attention is off, I'm dumping this drink in there.
Yes, well, I must get back to dancing with my escort.
Oh, yes. I assume Jameis?
Well, of course. You can't trust anyone outside of home.
Why not? Well, tell the stiff hello for me.
She turns and goes
Toss
away.
The drink.
Toss
the drink.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. You toss it.
So she really is as violent as I thought she is.
She seems very interested in you right now. You okay?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Okay. I think
Probably just wants me gone like the rest of the kids.
Lincoln kind of looks around to make sure that there aren't other people paying attention, and he'll say, "Look, I just want to give you all the heads up. Mahar had overheard the mistress about a possible assassination attempt, but we don't know who. And the person she described resembles the winged elf who was with us on the ship. I believe his name was Ray, the same one who gave us food that was poisoned. So, my brother could be here."
You don't know who the attempt is going to be on?
Mahar didn't hear that.
Well, have you asked the mistress?
No, I haven't really been able to get in a quiet conversation with her, and with her pretending to be drunk, I don't know if she'll be forthright with me.
Where's the mistress?
You look around. There are 3 gentlemen who have come over to her, trying to persuade her to dance with them, and she's kind of flirting, and you can see it in the body language and everything. She's very much like yanking them by their chain. Yeah, like.
I'm going over there.
I grab August's arm.
You grab whose arm?
Your arm.
Mine.
Yeah! Where are you
Take
going?
my arm out of your arm.
We still have to talk. I have a lot to tell you.
Yeah, well, I will talk to you in a minute. Go dance with the slut princess again. And I'll go over to Mistress Vale.
Okay.
I'll grab alcohol. Like cheese.
You hear one of you guys watch as you make your way over out of the side of your eye. You go and you see Mavis Reed make a request. And she very visibly looks at you, August. And they begin to change some of the music. And you hear Dorian's song.
Go over to the mistress.
Okay. You make your way over. Oh, hello. I am interested in all individuals. Would you like to dance? And you can see like the three guys who are looking at her are like, oh my god, seriously, like.
I didn't even have to say anything. Yes.
Well, that means you get to choose whether you lead or follow.
Follow, please.
Very well. And she very like much firmer than a drunk person should be able to assumes position and begins to lead you across the dance floor.
This is not what August expected. So she's a little awkward.
She keeps the drunken smile and the narrowed eyes, but her tone shifts very significantly as she... Yes, darling, what is it you need?
Just wondering who you're going to kill.
Oh.
Here.
Oh.
Hopefully it's Mavis Reed.
Wouldn't you like to know? I could have brought you in on this, but you decided no.
Because you wanted me to run errands like a little errand girl.
Mm.
I'm no one's little errand girl.
Somebody has to do it. And I am in a position where...
And why am I the one to do it?
Because you have something at stake.
Don't my companions as well? Don't my companions as well? Why me?
You and I see people the same. I can tell you look at the world differently than those oafs.
None of them are oafs, and you know that.
Less oafish than you, though.
You just saw the little non-magic girl amongst a group of heroes, and you're like, well, yeah, she doesn't have any shit to do. Let's have her run errands, because that's all she's fucking good for.
She spins you a few times and brings you close. Do you have shit to do?
No.
There is one thing you can help with.
I just want to know who, so that I can make Lincoln stop worrying. I don't want to be someone's little errand girl.
And what are you willing to trade?
What do you want other than me? What do you want other than my dignity? What little of it I have left. I have nothing to offer. I've got some money. I'll give you money. Sold most of my shit.
Your earring. It's gone.
Yeah, no shit, and my hair is brown, which nobody seemed to notice, by the way.
Well, I would have asked for the earring.
Yeah, well, it's fucking gone.
Where is it?
It's with that weird fortune teller.
Make a persuasion check.
That's true. Natural 20.
Very well. She leans into your ear playfully as though she's flirting with you. We are
I don't need this. Don't do this.
We are targeted. Mavis Reed. Such a lovely dance. Oh my goodness. You are handsome. And she looks to you as if, like, waiting.
No, I jerk myself away from her and I leave.
She goes over and dances with some other person.
I'll go find either Lincoln or Lucian, whoever's free.
I think we're all just
We're
still
hanging out by
standing. Yeah.
drinks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lucian,
You're all watching, like, with hands on weapons, or hands, like, just casually, like, tracing sigils in the air. Like...
I think Lucian is visibly annoyed and drinking.
Yeah, he's I mean he's looking at August, but he's taking moments to kind of look around and kind of see what other people are doing.
I'll go over to them, and I'm definitely in a pissy mood. I'm like, it's Mavis Reed. Next time, be a man. Do it yourself, so I don't have to give up my last shred of dignity to that bitch. I need some air. I'm going outside.
Right. Is there a servant nearby?
Oh yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you can flag one
I'll grab
down.
one. Excuse me, if, I'll be outside for a moment. If the 7th dance comes soon, please grab me. I have a very important dance.
Oh, well, that one's next, and then after that, it's dinner.
How long have these dances been going?
I mean,
much time do I got?
each dance is about, like, somewhere between 6 and 7 minutes. People go in and out of the dance all the time, too. Like, it's very come and go, at least as far as you've observed.
Right, well, now my hair's gonna turn white because, yeah. Alright, fine, I'll follow after my sister and keep my ear on the music.
Okay. You follow your
Lincoln's
sister?
just gonna watch at August mentioning Mavis Reed. He's going to kind of try to affix his eyes in her direction to watch her.
Okay. Keep an eye on her. Mahar kind of leans over and says, do you suspect we will have to have an escape route?
I'm thinking, on the one hand, she seems like an awful person who's causing quite a bit of distress with August. So I don't know who's actually benefiting from her death, and I don't know why the mistress would be involved in that. But on the other hand, I don't want to be complacent either, because this could be another kind of trap. So I'll be honest, we should have an escape route, but I don't know what would be the best route, and I'm trying to figure out what's all going on here.
She looks over and says, you keep your eyes on Mavis Reed. Escaping is what I do. I will try to find some kind of route for us to follow after.
If it comes to it, please take that route without me.
She stares hard into your eyes. Her eyes soften. She takes your hand. Not a chance. And she lets go and walks away.
He has that kind of a side eye, like, I'm serious type of look, but he also doesn't want to waste her time by arguing, so he just reluctantly lets her hand go.
Okay. Something that you do notice is that, especially you keeping an eye on Mavis Reed so often, you can tell that lantern that you saw so long ago is still actually attached to her. It's very well disguised, maybe magically so. But like occasionally you see a bit of fabric kind of lift up with where it kind of reveals a little bit of this really minute lantern. And you just get the same sense of it. There's like banging from it. Let's go ahead. How long do we have Michael gone for? Okay.
He said, be right back, 2 seconds.
Okay. we're gonna take a break. I'll be right back in 2
Okay,
seconds.
sounds good.
Yeah. We'll see you soon. And we're back. So, the music shifts one more time, and what are you all up to?
Well, I had gone to the balcony.
Oh, that's right.
Chasing after her and listening for the start of 7th dance. I'm assuming this is 6, so
Yep, this is 6. Something for you to be aware of. Are you trying to make your way up through like the room that leads into the balcony, or like where the queen is?
I am going for fresh air.
Okay.
I don't care where.
So you're going to the court.
If there's like a courtyard or something, I'll
Yeah.
go there.
Yeah, you have all this place to kind of play around. There are bushes there. You can see these gorgeous, like absolutely ornate fountains with different animals kind of depicted through them. The hedges are trimmed into animal shapes. It's very floral. This is a royal garden of sorts. It's not decorated as such, but it is. You go outside for some fresh air. Lucian, what are you doing?
I'm coming right after her.
Okay, you're following her along. Mahar went to go check for things. Check for things.
An
And
escape route.
I need all 3 of you to roll a house roll.
We're gonna die.
Oh, well, Lincoln's dead. He got a 1.
1.
4.
Okay. I need Lincoln and August to roll again.
So it's who's gonna die?
8.
10.
Okay.
It's Lincoln.
As you guys are headed to different parts, Jameis approaches you, Lincoln. And he just walks over, very curtly kind of nods. And says, I can see you haven't considered what we were talking about August. I just hope the damage can be reversed, whatever is done tonight.
Yes, I see that this violent criminal you are so very much worried of is someone you're not pursuing anyways.
Well, we're keeping an eye on her. If you knew everything that she's done, you'd understand. And he taps you on your shoulder. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, shit. Five.
Oh no.
You know what? Jameis is so right. You don't know August that well. You only known her for less than 2 months. These people have known her since she was a child. And these things that she's done, the murders, whatever else she's up, I mean, it can't be good. Jameis leans over and says, "Look, friend, I think if the moment comes to it, you'll know what to do."
Sure.
Mahar kind of comes back and says, Oh! Hi! Lincoln, who's this?
Oh, this is my friend, Jemis.
Nice to meet you, Jameis. And they shake hands. She comments on his outfit. There's a very pleasant thing and says, I'll leave you two be. I was just, checking in with Lincoln about some business. Kinda leaves away. Mar kinda leans over, says, "What business?"
Well, August has done some crimes that, she must answer for.
Wait. What are we talking about here? You guys escaped from the same prison. I assumed she was just framed. What are you talking about?
Well, it appears that her sentence was not long enough.
What did she do?
Well, we can start with the murder.
Oh, okay. And it wasn't in self-defense or anything?
Well, that was never communicated, but usually you don't go to prison for self-defense.
I mean, you went to prison for something you didn't do.
I still committed murder, if you know what I mean. Alphega asked me to.
I've never gotten, and at this point, we'll say this conversation continues as the seventh song hits and goes for you, not you guys. For you, you hear kind of the dinner bell of sorts be rung. It's this crystalline, beautiful chime that kind of rings throughout, and the queen stands atop of the balcony announcing her special guests, which we will get to in just a bit. We'll rotate to August and Lucian. You guys head outside.
Very quick exit.
Yep.
Seriously, what's wrong?
I guess I just thought I would escape them eventually.
Not yet. But we will. I think I have an idea. A solution. And something I wanted to talk to you about. So I wanted you to be here. Eleonora is the princess of Camelot. And when I was abducted and brought here, the queen... And I'll look around. I need to make a perception check really quick. Who's in the area? This could be bad.
Go ahead and
Let's
make a
roll.
perception check.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Everyone outside, is completely engaged with their own conversations. Some of them are sitting down trying to, like, not be so drunk and recover a little bit. There are a few individuals of interest out here. You can see even more colorful individuals than you saw inside. Some more tabaxi, some kenku, among other different creatures and different peoples. You see some merfolk, or at least you hear about merfolk in the other corner. Some rumors about Queen Merlin, but you eventually do spot that over in the corner, you can see Ray kind of keeping an eye on you two.
Eyes narrow. Can I tell if this person can hear me?
Make an insight check.
13.
13. Excuse me. I'd say to the best that you can tell, can't tell what you two are saying, is just keeping an eye on you.
Then I'll kind of, I guess, move behind a hedge.
Okay. Yep, there's hedges. You can do that easily enough.
And low voice. was brought here, the Queen brought me here for my own safety and protection, because she wanted to make friends. You know what my birthright is, and until recently, I didn't really care about it, and then we were told that our siblings had not just died, but their souls were being tortured. And so we have to save them. But I think it needs to go more than that. And I think I need to end the barony and everything to do with that place. And I need friends. And there's some complicated relations, but friendship with this queen is very helpful. And in order to seal that, they'd like a arranged marriage with Princess Eleanora. And so I've spent the last few days courting her, and I like her. And I've never. The Baron never let me do anything in regards to that. So I'm a little awkward with it, and I hope I'm making the right choices. I don't know. But I think this is the right course of action. I want to get rid of the Baron. And it's not that I want to rule, but it might be a necessary thing. They were talking about things happening in the land and legends coming alive and things that were just myths to hurt people or scare children, suddenly happening vampires and giants and undead walking about. They're suddenly happening, and no belief in the old gods to save them, and she wanted someone who could band people together. And she thinks it's me, but
I think it's you too. I think it's your birthright, and I think you need to take it back.
I just...
If fate exists, that's what this is.
But what about you?
What about me? I don't have any birthright.
You're my sister.
Adopted.
That doesn't matter. Any family I have left.
I don't know, that big dragon thing might be Dorian, so it claims.
I don't want to lose you, no matter what happens. And you were gone once, and I've already lost a sister I was close to. In the worst possible way. I don't want that to happen again. So,
Sisters of Heroes aren't often mentioned in history books, but they're still there. And I will be.
I'm not a hero. I've done nothing. I ran away and joined a mercenary group that was stupid enough to get involved with slavers without realizing it.
I know a hero when I see one. This is just your origin story. You're coming into your birthright. You'll defeat the Baron and free Ugnaught of him. You'll marry the princess. You'll unite the kingdoms. That's a hero story.
You know, every day, I'm so scared that everything will get easy, or I'll feel like I'm powerful or strong, and I'll slip back into what the Baron wanted me to be. I have cravings, desires, these urges to primal things all the time. And if things get easy, I feel like I might lose control. So sometimes I have to punish myself for that, and I guess I never explained that to you since you saw me in the cave.
Baron can't make you something you're not.
Yes, he can.
At that point, the little servant boy that you had talked to kind of comes in. I'm so sorry. It looks like I'm interrupting something. But they're about to start the 7th song.
Thank you.
Kind of wanders off.
The end of the night.
Guess that's your cue.
Not yet. At the end of the night, our engagement may be announced depending on this private dinner party, which you're invited to as well as Lincoln. The princess is not involved there, only a few select people, including Jameis and Mavis Reed. They want to demonstrate their partnership to me. Whatever that means. So, I'm sure with the information we have now, we might be able to connect the dots. But, so you're aware. I'm not going to abandon you. I won't do it. So please, don't run away. Okay?
Okay.
And I'll hug her. To be safe.
Hard to.
And a friend in the corner, might want to avoid him. And then I'll take my leave.
take
And
your
I'll
leave.
just sit down on like a bench out there.
The final dance goes off without a hitch. Conversation is maybe a little bit more forced, a little bit more struggled, and I think it's probably safe to say Elenara very much catches on to like something's on your mind. I imagine no matter how hard she presses, you don't tell her anything.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a general answer of just some family involvement, some yeah.
Okay.
Hard stuff. I'll probably be like, I can't tell you here, not right now. Kind of push it off a little bit, as much of a jerk move as that is. But I'll just kind of suggest, like, let's just enjoy ourselves. After all, I was looking very much forward to this second dance.
She is less receptive than she has been the whole time. But there is a degree of like, okay, we've been, kind of communicating it like there is salvage to the night, absolutely. There's more than substantial salvage, but like she is very discouraged right now, and as
Right.
you end the dance, she retires, and people begin to go home, and the queen makes the announcement to those who are there. Thank you all so much for coming. It is going to be my pleasure to accent change. It is going to be my pleasure to host the following individuals, and she lists all of your names plus Mavis Reed and a few others. She announces that she is most pleased to host a number of esteemed mages to assist in the preparation of the dishes at the table. This is Camel Ocean Barbecue, which they are very excited to present for you. You all are led to the back room, which
And before
yes.
so I would express to Eleonora that I'd like to talk to her after this.
Okay.
Is Mahar invited?
Mahar is not invited.
Okay.
But that is going to be the room where you partake in any of your things.
August is pulling a high school girl in the bathroom at any school dance
Okay.
and crying without shoes on.
You make your way over. Let's see here. Kind of in the bathroom alone. And you hear some clip clops of some high heels enter. A knock on your stall door.
Come to dinner, just give me a minute.
Darling, this is the best chance we are going to have. You can hear Mistress Vale's voice. Are you ready?
What?
We're going to slaughter Mavis Reed.
You are?
She will not go down easily. And we may not succeed.
I'm in a dress and I don't even have shoes. What am I gonna do? Go fix your mascara and go to dinner.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Ugh. 12. Actually, that's my prodigious skill or whatever. My relentless focus.
Oh, okay.
16.
16. She got a natural 20. And
fair enough.
She forces the door open and looks at you. I understand you feel sorry for yourself. I understand you've been through shit. A lot of us have. But we have one thing that we can do to make the world a little less shitty right now. Are you going to help that happen?
I don't know what gives you the right to think, for you to think you have any ownership over me to tell me what to do.
I don't. I'm merely bringing up an obvious and blatant logical point.
And
We
yet
both-
you keep trying to exert your power over me. At every opportunity, that's what you've tried to do to me. Please leave.
I suppose it's just the way I was raised.
I don't give a shit. I can guarantee I was raised under very particular circumstances. And I'm not trying to do anything to you.
I can see we're getting nowhere. She begins to leave.
Thank you.
You can hear her pause at the door. And then leave anyways. What flashes through August? What is going in August's brain right now?
No. I think a lot of things, as far as, you know, more immediately how she's had to deal with Mistress Vale over and over. And the feelings of unpleasantness she gets from her. Very familiar feeling of unpleasantness of someone trying to exert control over her. And kind of strong arm her into doing what they want her to do. I think there's a certain amount of resignation that she's going to have to go to this dinner and put on a good face. But also she'd literally rather do anything else.
Yeah.
She would rather put her face in the toilet. But she'll have to compose herself and fix her makeup and hair and try not to look so puffy-eyed when she goes to dinner.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, the rest of you begin to make your way to the dinner hall. It is this dramatic room. There are a slew of curtains hung around. Again, there is this gold and crystal chandelier right in the center. The food is all raw, actually, on the table. This is far too dark. Hold on.
What did you just say?
The food is all raw?
It's the Camel Ocean barbecue, remember?
Okay. You started freaking me out there, man.
What? No, that wasn't the intention.
Really performative, like a hibachi.
Yeah, thank you for, I immediately jumped to conclusions there.
Oh, but it is all raw. There's a couple vegetables. There's a number of different things that are kind of native to this space. And you can see that there are two pots kind of spaced. One of them is emitting kind of a soft blue glow, and the other one a red hot glow. And you guys are led in. The seats are largely taken, but you are welcome to those that are available. The queen arrives and says, "Oh, welcome. I'm so glad you made it. Go ahead and take a seat. I was supposed to have arranged seats, but people, well, they are very insistent on this, where's they sat. So, take your places. Go ahead and
confirm the princess is not here, right?
The princess is not here.
Great. I'm gonna go hang out. I'm gonna go talk to Magnus Flynn.
Magnus is located here. He is sitting on either. He is completely surrounded at the present moment.
Dang it. Okay, where am I? Right here. Oh, we're gonna go. We'll hang out by Lucian. Not Lucian, Lincoln.
Okay. Okay, cool. You guys sit down, and the queen looks over and says, "Oh, where are your other guests? August, the Drow, Azunrith, and what about Medora?"
I'm not sure I'm familiar with Medora.
Oh, Medora, I don't think you ever met her. She appeared with the group shortly after we kept you. Well, no, I think you knew her. She was at the arena fight. And yes, I know all about that.
Right. Sorry. A little hazy. I'm sure August will be along shortly. I'm not quite sure what's in with this.
No, that is fine for now, I guess. I don't suppose, you... She kind of looks to the rest of the people and is like, I do so hate an empty table. I don't suppose any of you have some +1s?
I could ask, my companion to come with me.
Oh, your companion. Well, yeah. And she snaps over and she, summons one of the servants. Go check. What does, your companion, Pierre like?
Oh, well, she answers to Mahar.
Mahar.
She's, yes, elf, long blonde hair, green dress, green eyes, very beautiful. Can't miss her.
The one you were dancing with. Okay. Yes, look for this woman and summon her immediately.
I'm gonna look at the queen kind of knowingly and asking, even though I'm pretty sure it's still a no. About the princess. Kind of just like, right? Like, she's not allowed to be here, right? Right. Okay.
She's taking care of one of the responsibilities of kind of the management of the castle.
Right. For post-ball settle down.
Yep.
By the way, which one of these is Mavis Reed?
Yeah.
Okay, so, just a quick kind of we'll start from the queen and then we'll go clockwise. And we'll just kind of go with it. Let me pull up my fucking notes. Alright, so you have, Queen Camilio. After Queen Camilio, you have, Viego Ayek, a representative, from the north. After, Viego, you have Magnus Flynn. After Magnus Flynn, you have Filani Wraitha, or Mistress Vale. After Filani Wraitha, you have Jameis Aldarian. Then you have Lincoln, you have Lucian. Then you have, Sparrock, which you guys are, you, Lincoln, recall from your visit to the library. And he seems to be assisting in the preparation of the meals, as does Magnus Flynn, actually, in this circumstance. On the other side of the table, starting with the Triton, is Queen Merlin. Next to her is Janora, who is also an assistant food preparer, essentially. After that, you have Mavis Reed, who has the black hair with the curly
I
queue
shoot
along
her
the
with
side.
my gun. I don't have a gun. No, sorry.
Next to her is Ray, with the black locks, and then next to Ray is Jiren, who, when you look at, looks strikingly similar to Janora, possibly twins. Also preparing with the food, and next to Jiren is Patri Aek, another representative from the north.
Yeah, so, yeah, Lincoln is, he's sitting, I'm glad he's sitting across from, Mavis Reed, so he is basically, staring in her direction.
You're also sitting right next to Jameis, so...
Yeah.
Jameis kind of, like, nods to, friendly, in a friendly manner.
Yeah, he has, I don't know if Lucian's paying close attention, but yeah, considering, Lincoln's previous exchange, he definitely seems much more friendly as far as nodding and lightly clapping Jameis on the back before sitting down.
Okay. Sounds good. Mahar is brought in and ushered to a seat.
I'll move when I see her. It's fine.
Okay. She nods and thanks you quietly. And the queen says, "Was this it? Okay, well, we'll go ahead and start. If you take a look at the items, you can go ahead and throw them in whatever pot you want. The blue pot will freeze everything, so you can create a number of delicacies through a quick freeze. The other one is hot, it's where you cook everything. If you would like something, please make a request to your closest assistant preparer, and they shall make your food, ensuring that it is done so well, and you can not bother with the whole process. Keeping everything sanitary." Immediately, the individuals around Magnus Flynn begin to make requests. Filani still pretending to be drunk. And a few items kind of go into the pot. You see some lamb thrown in there, along with some goat meat, and a little bit of chicken as well. Some sauces of various different types, vegetables, and all that begin to be mixed. And you see they're doing this through levitation process.
Is Magnus like working?
Magnus is definitely working. As you kind of are looking down, looking across the table, because you are at the opposite end pretty much.
Yep.
Spirit kind of looks over and says, "Oh, it's okay. I've practiced this a lot. Just let me know what you want."
Ah, right. Something classic to the region would be nice. I
Classic.
don't know a lot.
Okay. Well, let's do some potatoes. We can definitely start there. Begins to kind of lift off a few things. Suggests some lamb. They have the most excellent lamb here. And kind of like creates a little arcane bubble and shoots it over to the hot pot, essentially.
Right. Cool. So, what is good frozen? That seemed very interesting.
So typically it's more of a dessert thing. They'll bring out a
Right.
second round later, and we throw things into
Right.
that. That'll get kind of combined into this. It's like a frosty. It's like flavored snow. It's really good.
Right. So I'll just eat.
I will have some lamb too, please.
Yeah, absolutely. Throws another chunk of lamb in the thing. Slowly it floats out to your thing, and he kind of offers up a couple of sauces. There's a balsamic drizzle that you can top on, put on top. Something that he says it's gonna really change the flavor, but it's really good.
He will accept the suggestion and say, "I will give it a try then."
Okay. He basically hands over, and it's this kind of like reddish orange sauce that gets kind of drizzled over top. And he's like, "We have the best recipe." And as soon as you taste it, it immediately the spice kicks in and begins to like spike through your body. It's actually really comforting for you, and it's almost like this kind of sauce is like tiefling made or something.
All right, yeah. He has a that not bad meme, and kind of nods. While he's eating this food, he does, since August isn't around, and he knows that there is an assassination attempt on Mavis Reed, he is going to turn his focus on. I don't know why I keep forgetting the mistress's name. Flora?
Filani.
Filani, excuse me. I'm hoping I'll remember it eventually. Filani. He takes a look at her direction to see what she is doing.
Filani is mainly she's kind of flirting with Magnus a little bit while being a little intoxicated. She seems to be going through drinks very, very quickly. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could do an insight or something, see if she's planning on doing something with Mavis right now. Perception? Okay. Well, 3.
3.
I see her.
Yep, that's it. Okay. So you all begin to eat for a bit. Light conversation is made at first. August, how long do you think you would wait till you came?
Not too long.
Okay. So you guys kind of get through the beginning of your first course, and eventually August makes her way over.
Yeah. I guess I'll notice this. Is this like there's a chair here, the foot of the table?
Yes, there is.
Okay, fine, good.
I was just gonna sit next to the redhead.
Okay. Let's go ahead and drag. But you begin to make your food. You're introduced briefly. Janora next to you just well, you're going to want to pick what you want, and just kind of explains the process. You can kind of get started making your food, or having her make your food for you, rather. As the meal stretches on, Queen says, "I'm so glad you joined us, August. So crazy thing. I heard about some sort of claims that you made about the dragon." And the whole table kind of like looks over.
I don't know what you mean.
Give me a deception check.
Ugh, 8.
8. Ah. Well, doesn't matter anyway now. The dragon is long gone, am I right? And the crowd kind of, joins in a little bit of laughter.
Nervous chuckle.
Looks over. Now, we've brought you individuals in here to hear some of the problems that we are having in our space and also places around. Just wondered, since you all have come from different places, and obviously your noble space, wondering if you knew anything about it. And she begins to kind of point the direction towards some of the other rulers. Queen Merlin complains about an abundance of necrotic sources that are beginning to well within Atlantis. She is offering up Atlantean crystals, which are extremely ancient and powerful, to the city of Camelot, who seems to have a use for arcane crystals in exchange for knowledge of the positive energy arts, working against necromancy and whatnot. You also get something about a number of monstrosities showing up in the north from Patri and Viego. They discuss creatures that seem to be morphed and malformed, some taking on more lizard-like appearances, and like malfunctioning biology that is just not normal. And the conversation kind of goes between these different figures of different leadership and whatnot, and all of them kind of look at you like you might know something. Do you guys engage with this? How do you do so?
That we might know something about the malformed creatures.
Yes, there is hope more than expectation.
Arcana check to see if maybe Lincoln could figure out what could be causing it.
Okay.
Oh, now I get a good roll. 15.
15. You recall the malformed sturges that attacked you a while back, and the diseases that they were coming across. You also kind of think of Curlin / Dorian a bit at the idea of like a malformed creature being infused with different capacities, I guess.
Yeah, he won't mention Durian because he's a famous pit dragon in Camelot, so clearly so he's just going to assume that they know about that. So we'll say, well, don't know what could be causing it. I might have seen some of them, and we had a companion who was trying to gather information on him, but nothing fruitful.
Unfortunate.
I've noticed throughout my travels that there may be some individuals practicing some unsavory manners, though I don't know too much about it. I seem to recall circumstances resulting in the taming of monstrosities and or the resurrection of ghosts, instantly killing people.
Mavis kind of looks over. What an interesting notion. We've had no experience with this in Huguenot, unfortunately, so we cannot speak to your problems. We've had one case of a haunting. It's been rather problematic, but we are dealing with it.
Well, only one case, I feel that it's very fortunate for you. I'm sure that many people here who've experienced several of these are jealous for you and all the people who have never met you.
The crowd, the people at the table kind of look at you weird at your language. And she says, interesting. More lamb, please. As the meal continues and different things are about, the queen waves for you all to kind of move about the room as you so desire. Are any of you making any efforts to orchestrate placement?
What's this area? The wooden area?
This is a balcony. So it stands about 30 feet over top of the ballroom.
Lincoln is going to go out to the balcony and basically keep an eye on Mavis Reed.
Okay.
I need to talk to Magnus Flynn.
Okay. Absolutely. You make your way over to Magnus Flynn. August, do you make your way over to anything?
I stay at the table.
Okay. You stay at the table. You make your way over to Magnus Flynn. Magnus kind of looks at you. Well, it's certainly been a very long time.
Magnus, my old friend, and I'll do the firm handshake hug thing that men do.
He gives you a hug. Says, "My goodness, if you weren't so busy, I was going to ask you for a dance. Figured we could catch up."
I was hoping that would happen too, but it seems that the evening was rather exciting.
Indeed.
More than one way. But it is very good to see you, and I have missed you dearly. How are things in King Kaladin's court?
Oh, well, I moved.
You moved?
It did not take very long for things to turn south after you disappeared, so, well, that amongst other things, I needed a new start, and, well, they were doing interesting magic over here, so I thought it would be a good place to use my talents. All of my pupils had moved away. Starting to lose people. Wasn't a good place to be, Calvin.
Right. That's understandable. I know that Algan is still there.
Yes, indeed.
Keeping grounds and still being perfect in his craft. Although I have not visited him, though I sent him a message about a few days ago. Wait to hear the response. I would be visiting Calvin soon.
Yes, I do think that would be nice. And I tell you what, if you have room for an old codger like me, just let me know and I'll try to clear some space in my schedule. Although, exciting news, since Drake left, I've been put in charge of the Athenium.
Oh. Do I know what that is?
The Athenium is the giant, it is the giant center for knowledge. It is this huge fucking library that has, like,
right.
different tiers of, like, who's allowed to access things, dangerous knowledge, stuff like that.
Oh, wow, that's very impressive. So does that mean you have unrestricted access to everything in there?
I do indeed. Even the anatomy books.
What's
He kind of slaps you on the shoulder. He's like, "Oh, that was funny."
No,
Oh.
it was funny. Just stop. Obviously I don't say that, but like, oh my gosh. All right. Well, it's certainly is an interesting field of study.
Oh yes, especially with all of the malformations that have been happening. Study of biology is of the most importance right now.
Right. But I was very excited to see you again and speak with you because I wanted to let you know that some events may be occurring in the future, and you are one of my oldest, and one of my oldest and best friends. Served my father very, very well, and you're my teacher, and I hope that no matter what comes, that we will remain in good standing with each other, and that, in fact, if need be, we might call on each other.
Oh my boy. And he just kind of like pulls you into like a big old bear hug. You're talking as if you're going to die. You are so young. You have many years ahead of you. I wouldn't worry about these diseases going on.
Yes. Of course.
And absolutely, I'm always here for some help. I assume I can call upon you in times of need as well. Although those times are shortening, my friend. Only a few more years left, but I'm going to enjoy them.
With your anatomy books. That's kind of the end of the conversation,
All right.
really.
And he leans over. Queen Camille. And goes over and talks to her for a bit. Lincoln, where did you say you made your way to?
He's on the balcony, keeping an eye on Mavis Street. He's basically assuming that August is going to try to assassinate her.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You see, the two individuals are both kind of like talking and exchanging some manner of information. Falani and Mavis Reed both at one point both offer to go grab the other drink, which they politely decline. But eventually, Fulani kind of makes her way away. And she kind of, like, gives Lincoln, like, a little, like, side-eye flirt glance. And makes her way over to Mahar.
Yeah, he kind of gives her the polite, dirty look when she knows how much he detests her, but because they're at a party, he is trying not to make it obvious for everyone else.
Lincoln, do you stay there?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
12. Okay. As you're kind of keeping an eye out, Ray and Mavis Reed talk for a bit until, Mavis begins to bend over slightly.
He quickly goes over to try to catch her.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Sure.
Oh god.
7.
As you begin to make your way over to try and catch Mavis Reed, Ray, who now is very clearly visible as he was kind of behind Mavis Reed, his eyes are glowing like this pinkish red color, like a completely unnatural color that you've seen before. And his face is just blank. And he just picks up Mavis Reed and flies up about 10 feet and throws her off the balcony. Everybody roll initiative.
Just
Holy shit, okay.
okay. I did move myself back over to August. Just chucks her off a balcony. Okay.
You can hear like a few of the cooks kind of scream overboard. And you hear like an impact of Mavis Reed's body hitting the ground. And Mavis's voice going, "You idiot."
I need to stop using this online roller.
Okay. 20 and above.
25.
Ooh. Damn.
I have a +9 to initiative.
Yeah, you do. Okay. And then, we have... Actually, yeah, this is just gonna be a round of you guys. Because you guys kind of are on the lookout for it anyways. 15 to 20. Oh, no. 10 to 15.
14.
Okay. Michael, what'd you get?
7.
Damn. Alright. 7 at Lucian, 25 at August, 20 at Mavis, 17 at Ray, 12 at Mistress Vale.
For Lincoln.
And Lincoln.
I didn't hear you say
sorry,
something.
no, you're good. Yep, I did have you marked down. I just skipped right over writing your name. Weird.
Okay.
No,
No
you're
problem.
good. August, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Okay.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead.
All right. It's Mavis's turn next. And though you guys can't see,
Is she off the balcony?
she's on the ground. And she has taken a heavy hit. But she doesn't look nearly dead at all. need to make sure I double check here. You watch as Mavis Reed screams, "You idiot!" And there's this crackling light that erupts from beyond the balcony that you can't see, that just shoots right through Ray. And you just watch as like numerous holes like are ripped through his body as lightning pierces through and strikes and burns up his golden wings, and he falls unconscious onto the balcony.
Well, that's not good.
With that, we get to Lincoln.
Shit. So he can't attack Ray because he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to go out, and he's looking at the rest of the group, and he's going to ready a spell. He's going to cast Eldritch Blast at anyone who starts approaching him.
Okay.
Because August isn't showing any aggression, so he can't really... I don't really feel like he would go after her, even though he knows that he's under a spell, so...
Yep.
She's not doing anything, so he can't really see her as a threat. But yeah, he's going to prepare Eldritch Blast and basically cast it at anyone who starts approaching him aggressively.
Okay. Absolutely. You prepare, Mistress Vale, Mistress Vale looks over, at the party, and she ducks underneath the table, and those of you who can see her, hear her mutter a few words, and her eyes close, and they open, and this blue, washes over them, as she casts sleep. She immediately targets... She targets the two from the north. And you watch as the two individuals, Patri and Viego, go to sleep and lose consciousness. She then is going to bonus action hide. Not very good, but you still have to look for. Actually, I would guarantee all your passive perceptions are over that. So Mistress Ville goes, Lucian, your turn.
I'm going to look at the queen, because thought she had this kind of under control. Very confused and waiting for guidance? Like, I'm confused.
Oh yeah, have any security protocols been activated?
Not yet.
Yeah, so I'm going to delay my action until the queen's response.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Let's roll instead of using the dumb thing. That is a 16.
16. You look over at the queen, and she looks to be caught mid-laugh, and you can see her eyes, like, flickering. And you realize she's been paralyzed.
Ah, crap. Alright, save the queen? I'll get next to her, I guess. I gotta protect this chick. I think. Oh, no! What is Jameis doing? Look at Jameis.
Jameis hasn't responded yet.
He's just standing there with a blank look like he normally does?
He's got a little bit of like a late reaction.
Okay. But literally, I guess she's paralyzed, so I guess I'll be next to her.
Okay.
I will hold Compel Duel
Okay.
as a spell.
For anyone that attacks anyone else, essentially.
Yeah, who comes towards the queen.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's at this point that it is time to allot some additional characters. So, Lucian, you will be rolling initiative for Magnus Flynn and be
Okay.
running his character.
Do you have a sheet, or am
I
I
do.
just... Oh, okay.
And it is now revealed to you.
Cool.
Lincoln, you will be piloting Mahar.
By the way, you still have me able to see and control Lucian.
Oh, okay. I'll fix that here in a moment.
Yep.
I also trust you not to do anything, though.
Yeah, I haven't. That you know.
Holy crap. Looking at this guy.
And then Lyndon, you'll be piloting one of Filani's assassins known as Tower.
Okay.
You are currently hidden. You're located, kind of on, the wall over here near Jameis.
Okay.
Alright. So, with that, let's go ahead and roll some more initiatives as more people enter the fight.
Okay.
And I'm trying to think
Let me
what the
look.
heck Mahar would do.
Magnus Flynn is a 13.
I know, now you have to think. You have to think from a charmed Lincoln's perspective and a Mahar perspective.
Right. Where is the initiative here?
The assassin is a 14.
Assassin is a 14. Alright, we'll put Tower there. Alright, what'd you get with Magnus?
13.
13. And then what'd you get with Mahar?
10.
Perfect. So Mahar goes there. We have a lot of people at 13 and 14.
Still don't actually know what's going on. This combat has confused me. I don't know who's the bad guy yet.
Right.
That's the point! Damn.
It's like Clue, but with weapons.
And then Queen Merlin. Oh god. That's not good. Natural 1. Okay, so we are at the top of the round. August, what are you doing?
Okay, so what is my best understanding of the situation? Do I also notice like the queen is paralyzed?
I'll
Should
let
I-
you.
Should I do a perception check?
Yeah, I think it's valid for, if you guys haven't already, you can go ahead and make a perception check to see who can figure out if the queen is
Oh,
paralyzed.
that's not good.
Ooh.
Hold on. I just need to see my plus. 10.
10. You know what? I'm gonna say it's not hard, especially since you saw your brother go over. I feel like seeing Lucian right next to the queen, you can tell a pretty obvious difference, so I think 10 is okay. So you understand that.
How do the two women beside me look? Do they look guilty? I don't know who's in on this.
I don't know what's going on.
Without rolling, like, I'm not even gonna make you roll, Janora looks calm. Queen Merlin is terrified. Like, this is a young aquatic ruler who is a little overwhelmed by what the shit fuck is happening.
Means she's not a semi-aquatic mammal of action?
I don't think I can get anywhere. Yeah, I kind of have to go around the table. I'll go around the table to near Lucian.
Okay.
And I'll say, what do you want me to do?
I don't know yet.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Mavis goes, and what does Mavis? What can I do with Mavis right now?
It's weird that there's no clear defined bad guys right now.
I know that's kind of the point.
There's like 12 people in initiative, and everyone just like has their guns pointing at each other.
There is a puff of smoke that surrounds Mahar. And it dissipates. And there are 2 Mahars there.
Just 2? Bad roll.
And one of them kind of looks at Lincoln, says, "Help! She's... I don't know! What the fuck?"
Oh.
Man, Lincoln is getting mindfucked today, isn't he?
Everyone is!
That's gonna be their turn. Ray is dead. Ray is dead.
Is it actually Ray?
It is. There was no visual that melted away. Lincoln, your turn. Tower, it is also your turn, as well as Jamis, so just know that those are coming up.
Okay, well, Lincoln rolled a 5 on his perception, so he cannot tell that the queen is paralyzed.
Okay.
Kind of confused, he looks at Mahar, he looks at Jamis, he looks kind of back over his shoulder at the balcony where Mavis was thrown, and he looks at Jamis again and says, "Jamis, what do I do?"
Clearly she's behind it. And he points towards August.
Okay. Lincoln will cast darkness on basically on the floor underneath August's feet.
This black curling smoke emits and like slowly enraptures around the queen and go ahead and draw a circle, would you? Over that area?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah, we'll do that. And that's his action, so
Okay.
he can't attack or anything, but
Cool.
yeah, so
Okay.
I just need to confirm the radius of the spell. But yeah, that's all he's going to do. He's not going to move.
Tower.
Okay. So, am I invisible?
You
Or
are
I was
invisible.
just chilling? I am
Yep,
invisible.
you're invisible, right?
Like, we don't know where this person is?
Yep.
Is this a bad person? Are you playing a bad person? Or are you gonna kill
I'm
them?
playing an assassin for
Milani.
Mistress Vale.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that my goal is to kill Mavis Reed.
Yes, that is your goal.
Do I see Mavis Reed in the vicinity?
No, you don't. And actually, I would say you can quickly kind of glance over the balcony and notice she's not there anymore either.
Okay. Hold on, let me... Did that circle just move?
Yeah, I'm trying to resize it. I'm just gonna make a
okay.
new one.
Don't we love it? We love things.
Yeah.
I'm right beside Jamis, right?
What?
Yep, you're good.
You said I'm beside Jamis.
Yes, you're right beside James.
All right.
You do know that Jameis is in league with Mavis Reed, so
Right.
Magnus Flynn is next.
And that, sorry, I'm just looking at what I can do. And that darkness circle is centered on the queen.
No, it's centered on
No,
August.
No, it's centered on August.
Centered on
yes.
on August.
You said below her feet, so it's not gonna move when she moves, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I was going to actually have Lincoln target the darkness spell on her earring, but I can't do it on something that's worn by someone else.
Okay.
There we go.
Wait, so okay, so it's the red circle.
Yep, the red circle is all darkness.
Does Jameis know I'm there? You know what? Let's
no.
stab Jameis.
Okay. You're gonna stop. Go for it.
I mean, I don't see Mavis Reed, so oh, okay. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. Never played this before. Actually, can I? Sorry.
You're good.
I wanna curse Jameis.
Okay. Is that a saving throw?
No,
Okay.
that's just I get bonuses.
Okay, gotcha.
Um,
I know, new character sheets. Oh my god.
Okay.
Does she have
That's-
greater invisibility on or normal invisibility?
I have no idea. We'll see it once I attack.
You do have advantage on this first.
Do
one.
I?
Yeah,
Because you're unseen.
Surprise.
Okay.
It's technically like they are blinded against you.
Oh, well, then that's an excellent roll. So that is a 26.
Hits.
And then one plus 12 damage.
Okay. 12 damage.
And that's magical slashing.
Magical slashing. Okay. As you strike, your person and blade do become visible. What does your
Okay.
blade look like?
It's I don't know.
I know you
swords.
get to decide things about random characters. Ah!
I don't know swords.
Okay.
Cal,
You want me to pick
What
one
type
for
of
you?
sword is it?
pick one for me, please.
She's wielding a kapesh, which is an Egyptian
Oh.
longsword. It has
All right.
It is a slight straight, and then it is a curved blade.
Oh,
I will take that.
shit. Okay.
There you go.
Those are so cool looking.
All
Yeah, they
right.
are.
Just an absolute just carves through the body. You notice that as soon as the gash appears in Jameis's body, the skin already begins to kind of like stitch itself back together a little bit.
Okay.
There's something up with these guys.
And Jameis kind of looks up. Interesting. And is going to walk casually up the wall and attacks you back. That is going
So
to...
he walks up the wall, but he stays in my attack area.
Yes, walks up the wall.
He just spider climbs for free?
Yep.
Ooh.
Um,
Okay.
And he is gonna he pulls out 2 hand axes and strikes twice at you. That is gonna be a 24 to hit against Tower. Ooh. Ooh.
I'm going to assume, so I am currently looking for the AC,
You're
but
good.
I'm going to assume that hits.
Okay, cool. That is max damage. That's gonna be 10 slashing damage to you with the
Okay.
hand axe. The second hand axe misses as a natural one occurs, and you have this opportunity to kind of pin and knock Jameis off the wall if you wish.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. You take kind of the edge, nudging the missing axe off the edge, and the weight of the axe kind of pulls Jameis off the wall as he lands about 5 feet away from you because he was forcefully misplaced. You do not get an attack of opportunity, but he is here. We'll go ahead and I don't know if you get. We need to give you some kind of tag, which we will work on here in a moment. But that is going to be Jameis' turn. Jameis also heals a little bit. As his body does start to stitch back together. Magnus Flynn, it is your turn. Unless, Tara, you had more you wanted to do.
Well, that was all. We were past my turn. It was
Okay,
Jameis.
Yep, you're right. Magnus Flynn.
Geez, it's still not defined of what we're doing.
I mean, you saw and heard Lincoln ask Jameis for direction, who said she did it. So,
Well, she's behind it. Then he gets attacked. Then you shot Darkness, which was an aggressive move. And Jameis is telling you to do things. So he might be the ringleader, but then there's the assassin that popped out and attacked him.
This is like the most politically intriguey like combat ever.
So the assassin's over here, right? With Jameis, and so is Lincoln, right?
yep.
Yep.
Okay.
I love
I
how
feel
you're
like
just
he's-
like
this-
so overwhelmed.
This is the aggressive. This is where the aggression is coming from. You know, he needs to protect the queen because, you know, he's a person poor. He needs to stop the aggression in this area right now. So
You're gonna
better
get
to-
Yorick's. Tower's
What?
gonna get Yorick's token. That's it.
better to be over aggressive than not at all. So he is going to cast Cone of Cold
Oh,
in
God.
that direction
Okay.
to hit all three of them. Lincoln, Tower, and Jameis, because that's where all the aggression is coming from.
Okay.
So that's what makes
Constitution.
logical sense to me. So it is a Constitution saving throw of DC 15, and it'll be 37 cold damage.
Okay. Jameis has an 18.
You have knocked Lincoln unconscious.
Which means the darkness disappears.
Yep.
Um,
21 for the assassin.
so it's half. So
Half,
that's
okay.
gonna be 30, 18, 19, right? Round up or round down?
I think round up.
Okay, so 19 damage.
Okay.
For
Cool.
both the assassin and Jameis.
Yep. Absolutely. Anything else on
We don't have
Magnus'
a
turn?
healer.
No, we don't have a healer.
And I mean, Zunrith doesn't technically have. Zunrith doesn't
Healing.
technically have healing right now. So.
Are
Yeah.
you like, are you just knocked out? Or are you like close to dead?
At 0 hit points.
Like exactly 0? So you're fine? Or
No, -2.
okay.
I only have 35 hit points, and you did 37.
Okay. Well, that was his big boy spell
Yeah.
immediately. So.
Mhm. Okay. Is that Magnus' turn?
Yep. It's
Mistress
Magnus. I
Vale.
don't think he can do anything else.
Mistress Vale is going to. God. She is going to use her feature. Okay, that's actually pretty damn good. She kind of crawls out from under the table, and she points to this Mahar and says, "That's the fake one." And then that's going to be her bonus action, and she is going to kind of work her way underneath the table and take a stabby stab.
What? Why? I don't understand. Why did a fake Mahar show up? Who's what?
That's gonna miss. She is unable to carry that out. And that's gonna be her turn.
Mistress Vale misses
So,
sloppy
Mahar.
assassination attempt. Am I right?
Mahar's turn.
Okay.
I'm so good at what I do.
Mahar is, well, she's kind of caught between her concern for Lincoln, I'm sure. What's happening with Jameis, who seemed to be doing some puppeteering, but she also has a duplicate of herself who she is not going to fuck around and find out, so she's going to stab it.
I like it.
With Mistress Vale attacking her as well, does this count as advantage as well? Does a sneak attack?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, Mistress Vale actually rolled a hell of an investigation check.
Okay, so the first stab was a 24 for 4 piercing plus 10 sneak attack damage, so 14
So 14 total.
for the first attack.
Let me.
And I
First
should
attack.
update that.
Sounds good.
Second attack, 11, so I'm sure that misses. Third attack, 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay. And she is going to... is this basically a rogue because it's an NPC, so it's not a clean character sheet?
She's mostly a rogue, yeah. She doesn't have the same abilities for balance reasons, but
Right.
yeah, she's more
Okay.
or less a rogue.
Okay, so it can't do the bonus action dodge.
No, unfortunately.
Okay. Alright, well, she is going to stay right there.
There we go. That's a good one. Okay, so that brings us to Lucian.
Well, Link just shot Darkness, and now he's knocked out. Jameis is hanging out on the wall, getting stabbed by a person. Mistress Vale is stabbing some, like, a second Mahar from underneath the table, and the queen is paralyzed. Heck, Jameis, Mahar, and Mistress Vale are right here. Let's drop a sleep bomb right in the middle. Yeah, shit's sleep.
Oh, you're putting both the Mahars to sleep?
I mean,
No,
I don't know
that's actually really fucking smart. Do
I
that.
don't know what's going on.
Okay.
We gotta do the most non-aggressive things we can do right now.
Yeah.
So, bam, sleep, and cast at first level. So DC
8d5. Or 5d8, excuse me.
5d8, right? 5d8.
No, I said 8d5, there's no 5-sided die.
Okay, 5d8. 8, 5, and do I increase it based off something? No, it doesn't increase my spell casting or anything efficiency, right? Okay. Rolled. So that's 28. I might not actually put anybody to sleep with that. 28 hit points.
Yeah,
Yep.
target's lowest HP first. The actual Mahar has 35.
The
stab-
not Mahar has way more than that.
Okay.
So the spell kind of spreads out around. However, what did you get? 30,
28.
You got 28.
28.
It's really freaking good. I mean, it's
You know what?
easy.
Actually, you put Janora to sleep across the table.
Okay.
She just kind of like slumps down to the floor. You see Jiren, her twin, looks over, and is gonna take a rush over, try to wake her. Lucian, is that
That
what
was
you're
it.
doing?
You can just kind of sleep.
Jiren is gonna go over and try to slap her awake, which I will give her. That is not even a successful hit. For 1 damage, but doesn't work. Queen Merlin looks out at everyone and goes, "What the hell is going on here?"
Everyone shrugs their shoulders. Because no one knows.
Lincoln says nothing. And you're gonna like it.
We haven't even killed Mavis Reed.
She is... Queen Merlin is gonna step back over here next to Spheric, and she is gonna cast Dispel Magic.
Awesome.
I think the only current things that are going on are over here with the Mahar, well, in the sleep. She's gonna dispel that though. That's an active threat. So, oh god, she got a natural fucking 20. The fake Mahar disappears and Mavis Reed appears in her place. The illusion melts away.
And this Mahar was trying to stab other Mahar?
She was backing away. But yes, I believe. Yes, she was.
So she caused aggressive action, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
Except it's now obviously Mavis Reed. So.
We now have causality. We have permission to arm the nukes.
All right. So that's,
Jameis. Yeah.
that's now we do a saving throw for the queen. That is not a success. August, top of the round.
Okay. I'm gonna go over here to Jameis because I can't get to Mahar's kind of in the way of Mavis.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna stab him to the best of my ability.
Okay.
That would be a 19.
19 hits.
This would be with the dagger I pull from my leg because that's the only thing I snuck in.
Oh, absolutely. Do you want to illustrate how that happens?
I put my hand under my dress and pull out my dagger from my thigh strap.
No, you said illustrate. You have to draw it for us.
Yeah, on picture.
Just
Um,
kidding.
I just picture
that
like
was-
this badass, like just like shooting across the table, like just absolute dive into Jameis.
And that's 9 damage. Piercing.
Okay.
And then I'll take the dodge action. Or
Okay.
the dodge as a bonus action.
Okay, awesome. Absolutely. Mavis.
Right? I can do that, right?
Yes, absolutely. Mavis is going to target Kalani, I think.
No, I cannot. I can use dash, disengage, or hide. I cannot use...
Oh, the dodge is probably a monk thing.
Okay.
No, I think that's just a higher level rogue. I think you get a higher level. I think you get a 5th level, right?
I will disengage and back up with
Single
my
square?
remaining movement.
Sure, sounds good.
That's all I've got.
Wow, Mavis is not rolling well.
Great. She's not great either, anyway. Just trying to poison everybody. Jerk.
She is going to use her second action. She casts Magic Missile. She's actually going to cast it at Alani, and just deal some flat amount of damage to her.
Alani?
Yep,
Mistress Vale.
Mistress Vale.
Right.
Same person. You watch as like these kind of like black and pink bolts shoot out and just kind of home in on Alani. With that we get to. She can't move. Lincoln, followed by Tower, then Jamis.
Right? Want me to whisper my death saving throw?
Yes. Don't tell people.
Okay.
Don't die, Lincoln.
I
You're a
hope
good
not.
boy. You're
There's still stories to tell. Oh my gosh, where is the... Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood. Seen.
We don't need another tan incident.
Tower.
Okay. I am going to cast Darkness on my sword.
Ooh.
And I'm moving over to Mavis. And then where's my darkness at? That would be 1, 2. Shit. I feel your pain. Come on. I don't know how many times I have to click the circle button before it lets me do anything.
What are you trying to do?
Put a circle for the darkness.
Oh, you have to drag it. You have to hold and drag to the shape you need.
Yeah, it's very unpleasant.
I don't think that's accurate. No,
Let's-
it needs to be slightly bigger.
Yeah, if you want, I can...
There.
There we go.
Okay. I don't know how to get rid of mine.
I can get rid of the other one. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Yep.
And then I'm going to let's curse her instead. And stab a bitch.
Okay.
That is a plus 25 to hit.
Okay. 25 definitely hits Mavis.
Okay. Ugh. Terrible damage roll. That is an 8. It's like almost the minimum that I can do. Hold on, let me see if my curse adds any damage to it.
Okay.
Because I have 11, sorry.
11 sounds great. All right, you deal that damage to Mavis. And that was
11 magical slashing damage.
Nice.
And everyone in my circle is in magical darkness.
Oh no. Jamis moves out of the darkness and shoots out towards August. Gonna use his first attack to grapple you, so I need an athletics saving throw. Or an athletics check DC 14, I believe.
Okay. Let's just do it here, because it's going to be a negative anyways.
Ooh.
That's 0.
Ooh.
That's a nat 1.
Jamis grabs you and bears fangs.
Told you he was a vampire.
Natural
You
20.
Totally called it. You totally called it.
Oh no.
Natural 20. Shit. Fuck. Oh man.
kill August right now, Lucian's going full dark side and everyone's dying.
9.
I hope you know.
9 plus 3, 12. 12 times 2 is 24. 20 of those points you cannot regain. Your max health is reduced
By 20
Okay.
points.
by 20 points.
Holy shit.
Okay.
20 points were necrotic damage, and then you also had.
Actually, no. No. Reaction. Silvery barbs. He has disadvantage to attacker.
It's a reaction. Does it state that you can do that
Yes.
after?
It has to be a successful hit for you to use silvery barbs. I will post
Okay.
it in chat if you like.
I would appreciate that.
Yep.
It is still a hit. It is a natural 17, but it is no longer. Okay. So.
I'm running out of magic spells, guys. And I need like.
Your max
61.
health is reduced by 12, as it actually increased the necrotic damage, but you only take 8 damage on top of that. So you take a total of 20 instead of reducing your hit point total by 20.
Okay.
So a little bit better.
Yeah.
You do give somebody else advantage. Should you give that to?
August. She has advantage for next minute for any roll she chooses. So.
Okay.
But only one roll, not like
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
every roll per minute.
Damn, that was whew. Magnus Flynn.
There's a vampire.
Yes.
So, I guess there's, like, threat has been emerged, right?
A threat.
Threat has emerged.
Let's see. You think there's just one threat here?
So she is grappled, though,
She
right?
is. Yep.
Okay. Vampire, a magic missile at 3rd level, which is
That's a lot of missiles. Pew pew pew.
that's 3 plus 5, so it's 5 missiles. It's 5 missiles, right?
I think so.
5d4 plus 1.
So yeah, 5d4 plus 5. You get plus 1 for each
Five.
missile.
Okay. 20 damage to the vampire, force
Okay.
damage.
All right.
And
What
then
pic-
he is going to move
What color missiles do you think Magnus Flynn has?
blue, because he's awesome.
Okay. Calvin. Got it.
Yeah, so he's going to, I can't actually control him, but he's going to move closer, like, right next to Lucian and the Queen. Because, you know, the Queen is his sugar mama. That's why he gets his money now, you know? She got to be alive
Try
for
to
him to
move.
get paid.
Try to move him now.
There we go. Alright, so he's gonna move right there.
Cool. All right, you did deal some damage to the Vimper. This gets to Mistress Vale. She is going to. Oh, she's in darkness. Oh, this is not great for her. She's gonna make an attack at She's still gonna make the attack.
I can rule you. I can rule lawyers you if you want to.
Well, I mean, she's attacking Mavis Reed. I don't think you want to fight
Yeah.
against any. She got a natural 19. She rolled a 20 and a 19. So.
Nice. Well, I was just. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be that guy.
She deals a total of. She only deals like 16 damage. She's not rolling very well. To Mavis. Cool. Mahar's turn.
Okay, Mahar is going to since she's in magical darkness, she can't see shit. So she's going to kind of use her free hand to kind of guide her way along the bench to kind of walk away from where Mavis Reed is. I don't know if Mavis Reed can see in magical darkness. If she can, then she can get an attack of opportunity.
Mavis Reed in this circumstance cannot see in magical darkness.
Okay. Then she will, as she reaches the edge of the darkness, she kind of sees that,
Jameis is attacking August.
Jameis is attacking August. Sorry, I don't know why I couldn't think of that. And
you're good.
She will attack Jameis 3 times. Does 17 hit?
17 does hit. Wait,
Okay.
Jameis?
Yes.
No, it does not actually.
Does not. Okay.
Jameis has an 18 AC.
Okay, well then the second one hits. That's an 18 for 4 piercing.
Nice.
Plus, so 4 piercing plus 11 sneak attack damage. And then the third attack, natural 20.
Shit.
Unfortunately, it's just a 3 plus 1, so 4.
Okay.
And that is all she's going to do.
All right. That is a hefty amount of damage that Mahar just dished out. That is going to be Lucian's turn.
You're muted.
Thank you. Now that he has, support and Jameis is clearly a vampire, which obviously that's bad. We'll draw his sword with evocation active, so his sword is now on fire. And he will get right here next to him, and as a bonus action, cast Compel Duel on Jameis. And let me post that here real quick. Ding. He needs DC 14 save, and it is a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save. Wow. Natural 1.
Nice. Cool. So he's compelled to duel me. Any other things against other people are at disadvantage. Must make a wisdom save each time he attempts to move to space that is more than 30 feet away from me. So yeah, so for the next minute, he can only attack me without disadvantage.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna hit him in the face with a longsword. Like a vamp. So that's a 16 to hit.
16 against Jameis does not hit.
Dang it. Oh wait, no, he's flanked, right? Can I roll again for advantage?
Oh, you are in melee, yes, yeah. Yep, you can take that advantage.
Natural 20.
Jesus, all the
Nice.
natural 20s this game.
And not only that, but we also have a 1d6 fire damage. So, I guess you're just doing double, right?
Yep.
You're not. You're just.
So
okay,
you do them? Did anyone else roll some crits actually?
Mahar did.
Mahar did. Okay. I'm so sorry. I wanted to start implementing this last week. Add the max of the dice underneath what you roll. So, if you want to add to what Mahar did, you can.
Okay, so so I rolled a 3 for Mahar's damage, and the max damage for Dagger is 1d4. So is that 3 plus 4?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, so it's very similar to the crit rolls I use.
So it's so I got a 12 plus a 10, then because it's not adding the strength onto the last one, right?
Yes.
The second one.
Mhm.
Okay, so 12 plus 10, which is 22, and then it's 4 fire damage, unless fire damage isn't included in the crit, is it?
It is.
Okay, so
What's your
then
total
it would,
damage?
so it would be 22 slashing and 10 fire, if what you told me is correct, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a pretty good chunk of change there.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, dude.
Jameis is definitely struggling.
And he can only attack me. Yippee.
Let's do... Sorry, I'm like losing. Jiren is gonna try to wake up.
So sleep, it literally says if it's a slap can wake them up.
They're gonna make, they're gonna slap her awake. And the two of them are going to... Who cast the sleep spell on them? Was it Lucian?
I did, yeah. Lucian did.
They join hands. And they begin chanting. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
From Lucian?
Yep.
Oh no,
Okay.
I know what spell this is.
Alright. 24.
24.
Khan's kind of his best, so like...
You feel the beginning of a spell take hold of your feet, and you look down as like stone crumbles over top of your boots and then crumbles off as you resist the spell effect.
Yeah, you
Okay.
do not want to get hit by that spell.
So Jesus.
Was it...
Queen Merlin is going to... She's still so confused about what's going on. She's gonna go position over here, and she's just gonna hold an attack. She has like her trident like ready to attack whoever like is a problem, but she's not doing anything yet. There's gonna be the queen rolls for her saving throw. The queen releases, and she is no longer paralyzed. However, I believe that's at the end of her turn, so she doesn't get a turn, she just gets released. So, with that, we get to August.
Okay. Got 23 to hit.
23 to hit.
And with sneak attack damage. Uh, 16 piercing.
16 piercing.
Non-magical if that if that means anything.
Yeah. Mark that here. You deal a significant amount of damage to Jameis. He is going... Mavis? Oh, God.
Wait. I forgot. Am I still grappled by him?
Yes, you
Because
are.
it should have been my action to get out of the grapple. Because I don't think I could stab him while I'm being restrained like that.
You can attack.
Your
Okay.
movement speed is 0.
Yeah. So
I'll
you
just
can-
stay in the grapple for now.
Okay. I imagine
Because
like
I'm
that.
not going to get out of it.
But you make the attack and are very successful in that.
Plus, I think he's to let go of you to attack me, unless he wants to attack you with disadvantage, so...
Mavis Reed is going to cast... Damn. She's gonna cast Polymorph, actually.
Can she see anyone
Doesn't
to cast
she
the
have
spell
to
on?
see
Oh,
somebody
she
to
can't.
cast a spell?
You're right. She's gonna run out. She is gonna take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
She is going to cast Polymorph on Jameis.
Except Mr. Magnus Flynn cast Counterspell.
Ooh.
Nice.
I don't actually know how Counterspell works, so he's casting it.
If it... Yeah,
It's a
so
level
if...
4 spell, so you have to roll.
I think it's the... I need to double check. If the spell is 4th level or higher, the DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
So the DC is 14, you need to roll a spell ability check.
So if I cast Counterspell at 4th level as opposed to 3rd, doesn't that make it 5th level or higher?
Well, it
Right.
actually...
Meets beats.
Polymorph is a 4th level spell if it's cast at a 4th level spell. Sorry. If it's cast at 4th level or higher, the interrupted spell has no effect.
Yeah, so you cast it at 4th level, so it doesn't work, right?
Yeah, if its level is less than or equal to the level of the spell slot you used.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
you
he used
cast it.
so it fizzles. Awesome.
Okay, she's gonna counterspell your counterspell.
Can you?
She also takes some damage from
Yes,
me.
yes she does.
Because I rolled a 20. Not natural, that was just everything added.
She's gonna counterspell my counterspell at 4th level.
Okay, let me think here. What is the challenge rating?
Well, it's the DC of the spell. So if she casts counterspell at 3rd level, it would be DC 14 because Magnus is casting it as a 4th level spell.
Okay. 14 meets beats, so she did cast it at 3rd level. That is gonna get that's like 17. So she is gonna succeed in counterspelling your counterspell. And the transformation takes place. We're just gonna move Jameis off.
She took 14 magical slashing.
Cool. I have that marked. Alright, and while I get the transformation out, it is going to be Lincoln's turn. So Lincoln can make a saving throw. Okay.
Did you see it?
Yep. Is that the 3rd one?
Second.
2nd. Thank you. Alright, tower.
Okay. I'm gonna move over to Mavis Reed again.
Okay.
But since I cast darkness on my weapon, hello darkness, mild friend.
Did Jameis move out on his own? Sorry, backtrack really quick.
Oh, he's
Was he teleported?
Cal is getting a different token for him
Yes.
to change the appearance.
Right. So you just changed the appearance. He didn't like teleport out of the way, right?
Correct.
Okay.
You know what? This time instead of stabbing, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. Oh, nice.
Okay.
A dinosaur. Okay, let's see. That is 11 force damage against Mavis.
11 force damage against Mavis. Got it.
The dinosaur's in my darkness.
Yes. She transforms him into a Triceratops. That is going to be...
What the fuck is that?
God. Jameis. Jameis is gonna make an attack on,
I see Freddy.
On who?
on August.
At disadvantage.
Already has disadvantage because of the darkness. So,
Cool.
that is going to be a 15 to hit.
Shoot, what is it? Meats.
Meets, so meets beats. These giant horns just come ramming out towards you. And that is gonna be... God. I did not look at plus 6 is 21 plus 6, 27 piercing damage. On
Okay,
August.
I'm down.
Okay.
Awesome. This is going so well, guys.
Alright.
It's not like we planned this, right?
That alright?
Magnus! Okay, Magnus, Mistress, Mahar are the next 3. I need to start announcing those.
Okay, let me pull up his character sheet. Jeez.
I know, you have to juggle so many character sheets.
Yeah, 2. It's like crazy. And Cal, why didn't you give this guy banish? Or something. Dispel magic. Can't just cast fireball, so you know. I guess it's gonna be. I don't really have a choice. So we're gonna do a 4th level magic missile. So yeah, that's
On
the Triceratops. So what? That's.
Technically, you have to see them.
I mean, are they not sticking out of the thing?
You know what? I'll let you target, like, the frill. You can target the frill that's kind of poking out of the corner.
Force damage.
Okay.
Okay. And that's what he's gonna be doing.
Okay. Mistress Vale goes next. Oh god, she is so useless in this situation. She does not magic.
Mistress Vale doesn't magic.
Yeah. See how
Not
that
very
feels? See how that feels?
Her name is Mistress Vale. Like, I feel like it implies it.
She has a tiny bit of magic, but she's primarily
He's a rogue, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. See?
It is hard. She is, you know what, she's going to... She's gonna cast Suggestion on Queen Merlin. And she's going to tell her, kill Mavis Reed! Queen Merlin actually does, fail. So, Mahar.
Alright, Mahar, seeing a form of darkness and a giant fucking lizard just manifest where Jameis was, is going to go and move next to Lincoln and utilize a healing potion.
Okay.
So what's the hit points restored?
So it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so that's an action, a bonus action for Mahar.
Okay, so 7 hit points for Lincoln. Well, she doesn't have any bonus actions.
Okay.
Since this is kind of a different character.
Yeah.
So, she is... she'll just stay there.
Okay. Lucian, you're up.
Okay. Let's hit the Triceratops.
Okay.
I don't think I have advantage because it's a giant. You
No.
can't really be,
Well,
I have to be like.
You still have to be able to see it. I'm gonna say at range you might be able to, but like not in melee. Unless you are like outside of the darkness. Currently you're in the darkness. You could rotate around, like to here.
Like if I move there.
Yeah.
I can still hit it melee.
Yep.
Okay, we'll do that. 13.
All right, 13. 13 actually barely hits.
All right, so we're gonna hit it. So that's gonna be 14 slashing and 4 fire damage.
So 18 total.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go with vampires turning into giant lizards and such.
All right, so that gets us to Janora and Jiren. They're gonna rotate around, and they're still gonna try to get you Constitution saving throw.
Why? I'm fighting a lizard. Leave me alone.
You cast sleep on them.
Not intentionally. They should know this. Stupid spellcasters. 10.
10. Fail. Your movement is at 0, but you are still otherwise fully functional.
Okay. Whose side are these people on? Can they stop being confused and just, like, focus like the rest of us who's definitely not confused?
They're on the vindictive bitch side.
Yeah.
Queen Merlin is gonna go. She's gonna dive headfirst in, and try to attack. Disadvantage. That is a natural 6 as she misses. She's not really allied with anyone, so her war cry doesn't really benefit anyone. She's just kind of there. So that gets that. The queen. Oh god. Alright. The queen is a... She is going to start moving out of the room, actually. She's accomplished. She was once an accomplished fighter, but now she's old. And she doesn't magic. But she is faster than most people her age. She's gonna start to make her way out. That's gonna be August's turn.
Could you just, like, turn on the goals or something? Like,
So that would be a death saving throw.
Yep,
would you
death
like me
saving
to
throw.
whisper that
Yes,
to
please
you? Is that
whisper
what you
it.
were doing?
Yep.
Okay. UGM.
Got it.
Okay.
And Mavis. What is she gonna do? You know what? Fuck, she's gonna cast fucking Thunder Wave.
oh, I guess you should have to see for that, right?
No.
No.
So, I need Tower and Queen Merlin need to make a saving throw.
What kind of saving throw?
Constitution.
Holy. Natural 20.
Nice.
I mean, I have a pretty good con anyways, but
Okay, so that is
That
gonna
helps.
be 12 divided by 2, so that's 6. So you're
Okay.
gonna take 6 thunder damage, and you are not gonna be pushed back. Queen Merlin, however, is gonna take the full damage, and it is going to be pushed back 10 feet. She's also gonna get to roll a saving throw, which she fails again. And
Doesn't the Triceratops also have to make a saving throw?
yes,
Because it's within 10 feet.
it is a success, but still takes 6 damage. And then we have that brings us to Lincoln, Tower, then Jameis.
Okay. Very important. Is Lincoln still under a charm spell?
I would say, give me a Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
He did die. Well, that reminds me,
Actually- Well, actually, no. I think it does remove on unconsciousness. You know what? I'm gonna say yes. You're no longer charmed.
Okay, fantastic.
that reminds me, Lindsay, don't forget that you had advantage on one roll, if you had forgotten that.
Okay, so Lincoln, seeing a giant lizard, and Mavis Reed, he is going to point at this square inside the darkness because he can see magical darkness, and is going to point to the floor and cast the ever-loving, fun spell Shatter, and those that are outside the darkness can kind of see this dark sphere kind of reverberate as the sound wave just kind of explodes. And so Mavis, the Triceratops, and Tower have to make, I think it's a Constitution saving throw. Let me double check.
You have to see the point.
I might have to. Let's see. From a point of your choice within range.
Okay,
it
you know
doesn't
what?
say specifically. I have to be able to see it.
That's okay. I will say that works then. That works as you said it. Triceratops succeeds.
Constitution saving throw. So 3d8 thunder damage. Oh, for God's sakes, that's terrible. 8.
That is going to be a fail on Mavis Reed's 8 damage. She does succeed on her concentration though.
Okay.
So she's going to take
15. Is that a fail?
I think that succeeds.
Against 2.
Against my spell save DC. Yeah, it's just 14.
Succeed. Okay.
So.
Okay, so then do I take half damage?
Yep. Or
Okay.
thunder.
Triceratops takes only half, which is 4, 60.
And then he's going to use his bonus action to cast one of his charges of healing light. And I
Okay.
guess would help if I'm on the right character sheet. I believe that is 1d6.
Yes. Oh, do you not have access to your own character sheet?
No, I was looking at Mahar's. It's like, where the hell is it?
Oh,
so
yeah. I know. DM pain. Oh god, I'm managing more than one thing.
Another one. But August gets 1 hit point back. And for his movement, this will probably be a very bad idea. But he will back towards the landing.
Okay.
I don't know if the Triceratops can see him though, so I don't know if he can get an attack of opportunity.
The Triceratops can't see anyone right now.
Okay.
It is a
then,
blind fighter.
Okay. Then yeah, he's actually going to get behind the wall and kind of take cover.
Oh, that's right. You can see in the darkness. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Okay. 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 That is Lincoln's turn. Tower, your turn.
Okay, still doing the same. I'm gonna try to stab the bejesus out of Mavis Reed here.
Okay.
Okay, 19.
19. She's gonna cast shield.
Okay.
It's gonna deflect the first attack.
I only have one attack.
Okay. Jameis is going to... Just gonna try to hit August again. Makes the most sense.
That's a disadvantage.
It is a disadvantage. I'm aware.
He still has Kid Hell Duel on Lucian, so I mean.
You know what? Actually, well, but he's in darkness, so he's gonna have disadvantage no matter what.
It's wild thrashing.
Yeah.
Is August up or still down? Did you get back up?
I
He's
have
up.
1 hit point now.
Okay.
All right. That is gonna be and actually they are gonna target Lucian. 15 to hit.
Me or Lucian now?
Lucian.
I'm confused.
Lucian.
Okay.
Does not hit.
Okay. Are you guys wearing your armor at this party?
Oh shoot.
I never wear armor. I just use my dex.
I mean, it's not really a reason I'm wearing a chain shirt under my thing, so yeah, I guess it would hit. It'd be a
Would it hit?
13, right?
Okay.
Yeah. 13 is supposed to
Alright, that's gonna be 24 piercing damage as the horns
Ow.
just go for you.
That would... Jeez, it'd like instantly kill anyone in our party.
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm a thick boy.
Magnus Flynn, Mistress Vale Mahar. So Magnus,
Let's
your
go,
turn.
Magnus. You're muted.
Magnus, right. All his big stuff will hurt everyone. So, like... He's got a magic missile again. He's not gonna hurt everyone. So... let's see, what spell slots we have still. Yep, I guess we'll do another magic missile at 4th level. Actually, no, we'll save 4th level, do 3rd level. Just in case. Bada bing, bada boom. 19 damage to the Triceratops.
Hey. Still going, but close. That brings us to
Kill the heck out of this Triceratops.
Mistress Vale, then Mahar. Mistress Vale is going to... Oh, shit. She doesn't have blind sense.
Run away and hide in the
She's gonna go in... How much movement does she have? She's gonna try to head back in the fray. I mean, she can't really do much. Bonus action dash. She's gonna attack with disadvantage. That's a natural one, as those of you who are close can hear Mistress Vale fall on the table, knocking over some things onto the ground. Mahar.
Okay. Mahar is going to... can only really see part of the Triceratops. Would this attack be with advantage or disadvantage because he's in the darkness?
You can take that at regular, I think is fair.
Regular? Okay. Alright, so stab, 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 and and we'll do the sneak attack if any of these actually hit. 11. Natural 20. So that is 1 plus the critical hit damage, so 4, so that's 5. And I'm going to do the sneak attack damage. Is sneak attack damage also part of the critical hit?
Sneak attack damage... Yes, it is.
Okay, then that is 18 plus 9, which is 27 sneak attack damage.
Okay. You go 1 over the amount that is left on the Triceratops, as the form reverts back to Jameis.
Is he knocked out, or was that just the polymorph?
No, that's just the polymorph.
Now she can't see him, so she's like, oh, I think I killed him. So so she will take the movement to get behind the wall here. Because this is a wall up here, right? And there are just
Yes.
2 doorways? Okay, just making sure.
Yep, that is indeed a wall. You can take things there. Lucian, your turn.
I say, kindly release my legs, please. And hold my action until done such. I mean, I guess I'll try to move out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So, like...
You can make... I mean, like, on their turn, it just kind of sticks. It's the saving throw.
do I make the saving throw, or do I have to make one, or to move?
If you wanted... Oh, God. You make a saving throw when they cast the spell, because it's a continuously cast spell. It's a 3-turn spell. So...
Is this 3rd turn, though? Or is it...
It'll be the 3rd turn when they, when it's their turn.
can't
so
move.
yeah, you have to do a range or something
And
right
I'm out
now.
of spell. I'm
Yeah,
out
or-
of spells. Actually, I have.
Or you can prepare an action and attack if with a particular trigger, like if Jameis or
Yeah.
Mavis get in range.
If Jameis or Mavis Reed come out of the darkness, I will cast Mind Sliver. So, because I can't move. So.
Cool. With that, we get to Janora and Jiren. Give me a persuasion check. 19. One of them still maintains concentration. The more masculine individual of the two just looks at you like death glare, and you can feel the magic clinging on. However, it does not advance. She turns to him and tries to talk for a bit, but there are no immediate effects. We get some Queen Merlin. Queen Merlin broke out of her things last night. She's gonna cast this spell magic again. She's tired of the shit. She's gonna cast it on the darkness. She wants to see what's going on. I should have just moved the circle. Oh well. But she's gonna cast Dispel Magic, and she's going to prepare. Oh, she can't really do anything else. She's just gonna go up into combat and attack whoever she thinks is evil next round.
Okay,
The queen.
so that means Mind Sliver triggers on Jameis then. So he needs to make an int save. 14. Because I can see him.
That is a 13.
Okay, so he's gonna take 1d6. Psychic, that's a 1. But he's also going to subtract 1d4. 4 from his next saving throw.
Okay.
So,
Jameis's next saving throw -4. Got it. We are getting to the queen. The queen makes her way out, and just as she is going, Eleonora comes and says, "Hey, Mama, shit!" And she looks in at everything. She rolls initiative.
yay!
Okay, so with that, we get to August at the top of the round.
I am going to disengage
Okay.
and move away because I'm bleeding very badly. And I'm going to call that my turn for now.
Okay. I believe that brings us to Mavis. Mavis is going to bonus action Misty Step.
Counterspell.
Ooh, okay. She does not Misty Step. You know what? She's gonna cast Wither and Bloom. Which is going to be in a 10-foot radius, if I recall correctly. Yes, 10-foot radius sphere. So that we're gonna need saving throw, Constitution from August, Lucian, Tower, Filani, and Merlin. Wow! Shit! Fuck!
Natural 20, 26 con save.
Okay, here's August. Okay, it's a 3.
Did you already use your advantage?
Damn it. That's a
Dang
9.
it.
That's a
Oops.
9. And here's Try that again. I went off the table.
Okay, so it only does
And 15.
15. 15 fails. It is a 17 DC.
Jeez.
She is gonna take. But Merlin and Flonnie both got natural 20s. What did
I
Tower
also
get?
got an actual 20.
That was Tower.
Oh, that was
15.
Tower. Okay, so got it. So 9 necrotic damage total. 5 if you saved. And then one creature can roll an unspent hit die and add her spell modifier. So Jameis is gonna roll one of his hit die, which is a D8. He's gonna
August is down again.
All right. So, we get to. That was Mavis. Lincoln.
Alright, Lincoln is going to go... Well, actually, he's going to poke his head out, and he's going to say, well, we know which one is wearing the pants in the couple, and he is going to cast Vicious Mockery on Jameis. So
Okay.
it is a... it's a Wisdom saving throw, and I think it's at disadvantage because Mind Sliver was cast on him.
So no, it's at a -4.
-4. So it's a natural
minus
19, -4 wisdom.
Yes.
So that's a 15 plus 0.
Okay, well, damn, it still beats. Okay, and bonus action is going to bring August up, and hopefully I get more than one. Alright, 5 hit points for August. And then he is going to slink back, behind the wall.
Okay. Lincoln Tower.
I am going to recast Darkness. I can figure out how to make a circle. Okay, that's not working.
If you want, I can do it for you.
You think this
Thank you.
That's right. In this square hole.
Where do you want
Okay.
it centered?
Centered on me. I'm going to use it on my weapon. Let's just go ahead and stab Mavis Reed while I'm here. No, I can't. That was my action.
Okay. Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'll stay there, like that, in the darkness.
Okay. Jameis' turn. Then Magnus. Jameis is going to cast Wither and Bloom as well.
With Compel Duel, can he? I don't know.
It's just a spell. It's an AoE spell.
So I guess
So-
he's got as long as he hits me, right?
Saving throw from Lincoln and August and Tower. Or Lucian, August, and Tower, my bad.
Yeah. I don't even know what this Wither and Bloom spell does.
I'm surprised we're not mixing up Lincoln and Lucian more often.
Yeah. It is surprising. Got a 24 save.
Okay. Success is you take 4 necrotic damage. A failure is you take 8.
August is down again.
And Jameis is going to recover a hit die. He's also going to heal vampires. This is such a crunchy combat. I am so sorry.
That's alright.
Magnus, we'll go Magnus. We'll finish out this round and then we'll check in. Magnus Flynn.
Yes. Sorry. It's like, oh yeah, Magnus, right? Freaking still can't use AoE spells. we're saving that one for just in case. Magic missile 2nd level. So that's just 4. He can't see anybody. So awesome. Frick. He can't do anything right now, so he's gonna go to August. Are you back up or are you down?
Down.
She's down.
I'm down.
Okay.
No, that's like one of my only.
Okay. Well, then if you're down, he's gonna go to Lucian and touch him on the back and cast Mage Armor. Because, like, that's the only thing I think he can do right now without killing everyone, so... Yeah. So he casts Mage Armor on Lucian. No one's
Magnus
hitting him.
Flynn?
Yep.
Can he cast Mage Armor on another person?
Yep, willing creature who isn't wearing armor.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool shit.
So, yep, there we go. Next.
That is going to be, Mistress Vale. He's gonna make an attack. Mistress Vale misses. She is not doing well. The darkness is really screwing her over.
She should change her name to Mrs. Vale.
Yeah.
Eleonora... shit. What is she gonna do?
She sees me with my flame sword and thinks I'm like so hot, right? If that's not her thing, I can make it a lightning sword. Or a frosty breezy breeze sword.
She's gonna dive into the darkness. You see the queen yell, "No!" And just like full on, you know, young
All
trying
right.
to do shit.
If she dies, I'm also going full tyrant, so...
You've known her for like 2 days.
Yeah, but...
I'm your
But she's
sister.
hot. That's what matters.
Yeah, well, I mean, I said I was killing everyone if they killed you. I said I was only going full tyrant if they killed her, so there's a difference.
Mahar.
Mahar's turn. Okay. She can't do a whole lot, but she kind of saw where people were when the darkness dissipated, so she's going to fire a couple arrows blindly into the darkness, aiming towards where she thinks Jameis is. So it'll be attack with disadvantage,
Okay.
I think.
Yep.
Right? Okay.
Stupid vampires.
Okay, so 14 for the first.
Miss.
15 for the second.
Miss.
22 for the third.
Hit. There you
Okay.
go.
So 5 piercing
On Jameis.
on Jameis, yeah. And
cool.
I don't. Can I apply the sneak attack damage with the bow attack as well?
Can you apply the what?
Sneak attack?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Alright, fantastic. 14.
Oh wait, did you have disadvantage on the roll?
Oh, right, never
Yeah,
mind.
so
That
no,
was dumb.
no, you can't.
Yep, I forgot about that.
Nope. That's a good point though.
Yeah, unless you have a
Yeah.
lord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lucian, your turn.
Are my legs free?
No, but the spell isn't progressing.
I'm gonna look over and just like arms up, like really, guys. And then I'm gonna throw the sword up in the air. And it's gonna fizzle out, and I'm gonna bonus action my bow. I'm gonna shoot at Jameis.
Okay.
Where I think he is.
Go for it. Make an attack at
And
disadvantage.
I will say anytime to the people I'm yelling at to get rid of the freaking stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So, yep, that didn't work well.
Hope you don't shoot your girlfriend.
Yeah, I really hope I don't shoot my girlfriend.
No, you don't shoot your girlfriend. I am gonna say though, as you shoot, I need power to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm sure it will be great.
Oh
Blast.
no, I know power stats.
I mean, they don't call her Tower for nothing, right?
Technically, Tower's a guy, but
He's just really tall.
yeah.
14.
14. 14 is enough. You feel like the whiz of an arrow right by your face.
Please, just Jace, die. Or Mr. Fail, one of the other.
Janora
You guys are
and Janora and Jiren relax. However, they still maintain contact, and they are like looking at like the next person to just absolutely destroy with their gaze. They're also very confused. Queen Merlin. She's gonna make an attack. That's gonna miss. Disadvantage. Darkness. Not exactly people's thing. The queen goes to the exit and yells at Eleanor, get out of there! No? You hear back. August, we get to your turn. It is 11:18.
After
Are
midnight
we-
for
Yeah,
our East Coast folk.
I'm quite
Okay.
tired. I have work in the morning.
We have this crunchy combat to finish out next time, and we will see you guys next week. Thank you for watching.